Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dudes and dames, sirs and ma'ams, let's push this sorceress to the final level that we're able to speed farm with a blizzard. We need to find respective pieces, some more greater affix items, and we're able to blast things comfortable. But there's always more. We have to find boots that have more ranks to blizzard, gloves that have more core skills. Maybe a Harlequin crest? That would be cool. Let's open Varshan loot. I'm currently trying to get myself a chest piece with a greater affix that I can use. Don't seem to be able to get those. I'm also thinking about using Frostburn. I don't think it's actually good, but maybe it could be. Zalmagan, good to see you there. Chippy, howdy. Migstorm, welcome. Afri. How's Nana? Nana is like still comatose, so no update. Let's see where it goes. At this point is only waiting for that one call, right? Creature Man Moinsen. We're killing him. By the way, chat, I have 92 Betrayer's Husks because someone sold me 99 husks for 1.5 billion gold. Are you gonna be like, what? That's crazy. Where does he have 99 husks from? I don't know. Because he was asking me, how many stacks do I want? Chad, Thorman, good to see you there. I am Weeby also. Howdy. So the man that sold me 99 husks, he was like, hey, how many 99 stacks do you want? So I would like to know, how does he have like 1,000 husks? You know, he definitely has them completely legal. There's totally not some weird thing going on, right? Surely. Surely. He acquired them not with nefarious means. He just got them by playing a lot. Considering that you can sell one greater affix item for multi-billion gold, and then just find a random dude who sells you 200 betrayer husks, right? I mean, I guess I'll take it and not ask too many questions. Currently, we're trying to get ourselves a glass cannon Raiment of the Infinite. Then we're gonna farm boots and gloves and see that we get the build to the next strength level, as we're definitely have to boost our critical strike damage when we're sitting at 1,200. That's not a lot. Considering that I need a new one that has more crit damage, I need a new I need new gloves that actually have more crit damage, I guess. Like there are a lot of pieces that I can still get better. We also have to try out Lightning Spear at some point, but I first want to do the Blizzard to a point where it just feels done. I mean, I managed to get my damage up to 300 million, which is happy right now for the Blizzard. But the most important part is truly to get these bonus ranks in Blizzard. Because as I understood, bonus ranks in Blizzard, you know what that means? Bonus ranks in Blizzard is more damage for ice spikes. A ring with 2 greater affixes. Ooh. Cooldown reduction and potent warding. And 23.5%. Let's go, Chad. That's exactly what we want to have, huh? That's pretty damn good. Let's destroy the old one, upgrade this one to the full, so that's superb. I mean, right now, the gameplay loop this season is really simple. Get yourself an item to trade away, and then buy yourself Betrayer's Husks. Okay, I gotta hit the cooldown reduction, because more cooldown reduction is more ice blades, is more everything. So at least hit that one time with the... Oh my lord, land of Christ. Look at that, chat. Double hits. That's what we're talking about. Bangarang. And suddenly things are looking way better than before. I mean, that 20% cooldown reduction is just so good for the ice blades, right? Dedois, how are you? I'm very good. I'm very excited for tomorrow, because tomorrow starts the 3-day beta weekend for Dune. You know, Dune Awakening, the new game. There's a 3-day beta. I managed to get a key, so I'm excited to at least try that for 3 days. Make some videos, then return back for more Diablo. When we're gonna flesh out the Sorc today, the planner's actually done. So in case you missed it, the planner's uploaded on the YouTube live stream. So we get that one cooking. Party and a party overrun. Because parties give you +1 item. And that's it. So it's mostly more hassle to form a party than just to do it solo. John, you stay there, brother. So they changed it. It was more, no. So every party member increases the chance for a bonus item by 33%. That means with 4 party members, you have a 100% chance for a bonus item. Best way to farm obols is the pit. Hasn't changed, won't change. Okay, I seem to be absolutely unable to get my chest piece, and I'm like, I am not getting that chest. I know Neil has one waiting for me, so that's like worst case scenario. I just have Neil give me one. But I would prefer to just get a Raiment of the Infinite myself. Moins and Ambis, good to see you there. Kurt. We also need to do some activities that actually grant us Ancestrals today. Oh, and we need to finish our season journey. Yes, chat. I think that's what we're going to do right now. So we're going to have to find a Helltide that just started. Perfect timing, ladies and gentlemen. So I need to find a Helltide that just started. Because I want to get the, like the XXX chests in one Helltide. How do you get Betrayer's Husk? Buy them. Overrun. I was looking in the normal trade chat, and a dude said, do you want to buy 99 Betrayer's Husk for 1.5 billion gold? I said yes. I want 99 Betrayer's Husk for 1.5 billion gold. You know what he asked afterwards? He asked afterwards, how many stacks do you want? Okay? He wasn't like, do you want 99? He was, do you want 200? Do you want 300? Do you want 400? I was like, okay, sir. I'm good with 99, thank you. I wasn't looking to get banned. Appreciate it, though. Any druid shenanigans this season, every class I will get to 60 ahoos. Apart from Spiritborn, because Spiritborn is really in a bad state. But I am trying to get every class to 60, so have an eye out for that. Gem fragments. I need to make topaz fragments, a honey. I need to make another honey topaz fragments. The best way to not be broke is find a random 2 greater affix unique, 1 greater affix unique, and just sell it. I mean, you literally just... I have Beastfall boots with maximum resource. Chad. I have a Beastfall boots with maximum resource greater affix. Even if the multiplier is bad, someone will probably give me 1 billion gold for that. If like, I can find a buyer for this on Diablo trade, probably like easily get 1 billion. So we improved our damage a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see. This is currently a pit 55. I've been doing them for farming the blizzard, as it just works out way too good. You pretty much spam the blizzard, you jump through, crackling energy, pull everything together with your crackling energy shenanigans, summon your dudes, and then your ice spikes explode. And they currently, like, tops is 300 million damage, sadly. So I haven't gone above the 300 million yet, but I'm working on that. I need more ranks to blizzard to probably do this. We'll get there in the long run. I'd say for blizzard gameplay, I feel pretty accomplished already. What I desperately need is a glacial aspect and bigger. How do you scale the damage with this build? Ah ha ha, AL, come closer and let me tell you. So step number 1 is you want the ice spike aspect, the glacial aspect, as high as possible, okay? So because you're doing damage with ice spikes, right? So therefore, like, if you don't have the aspect for ice spikes, well, boo-hoo, right? Like if that is a 10 out of 21 instead of a 21 out of 21, you're doing less damage, okay? There will be no nerfs coming. No nerfs will come to the current builds. That is for sure. Nothing is currently broken. Nothing is overpowered. Maybe Lightning Spear will get a fix on that permanent overpower thingy, but that's about it. So I'll break it down for you how to scale the build in a bit, to like kind of explaining down to the little detail. Because I was struggling to scale the damage too, until I figured out like a new mechanic in this season. And the new mechanic is that the ranks in Blizzard scale ice spike damage. Right? So your damage is not Blizzard, your damage is ice spikes. But if you get ranks in Blizzard, that will actually scale the ice spike damage, which is really cool. Because now you finally have a reason to actually get ranks to core skills, ranks to Blizzard, ranks to mastery skills. Before, you never had a reason for that. And we win. Good. Obols. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, upgraded. Okay, so the way how you scale is blue rolls. Blue roll says chance for ice spikes explodes twice. Then ice spike damage 700% ice spike damage and cold damage. This is important. This gives you a lot of damage. Your amulet has the glacial aspect as high as possible. Even if it's only 100 base damage more, it's tons of damage more. Okay. You want to have Talrasha's loop for the 23% times 23% times 23%. Works really well. Then you need ranks to Blizzard. Boom. Ranks to Blizzard. Boom. Or core skill in this case. You want the glass cannon here from the Raiment of the Infinite. These are all insane damage scalers. You obviously need the ice spike bonus damage aspect. You need your ice spikes are bigger aspects so that ice spikes are actually overlapping. Because if your ice spikes have a 50% increased radius, they will actually like hit each other. Blizzard let me use Spiritborn without Quill Volley. Dude, like Blizzard buff Spiritborn at least a little bit. I don't know, give it something. Good chat. We're now doing a Helltide because I need to open 10 chests in one Helltide. 10 chests. Because I want to do the last thingy here. Open 10 torches chests, okay? So we need to farm as much Jiggy Majiggy here, as much Cinder as we can. It would probably be easier to do this on my Rogue, but I don't want to do this on my Rogue because I need gear for the... I need gear for this character. So we're going to be doing it on the Sorc. You get 2 mythics, but it's 2 perditions. Hey, at least the perditions have different greater affixes, Mr. Big Boss. So maybe you get like the better perdition and a worse perdition. I mean, my perdition, for example, has a greater affix on lucky hit chance, which isn't too exciting. Think about it. Same core scale as well. I mean, it's not bad. I could use perdition in this build too, because the bonus ranks to core skills would work for my Blizzard. I mean, better would be obviously having a Harlequin crest, but technically I could use a perdition. It would be another 60% multiplier, ranks into core skills, one and done. I would obviously have to look for my mana, but I actually found a way to solve the mana problem. By the way, how does you get damage scale too, my friend? Your damage scales with summons. So I have always 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 summons up. And I have them up by using the wolves. So I have a rune that says use a non-channel core skill, and if I spam that, I get the Spirit Wolves, and the Spirit Wolves are summons that actually count towards your summon total of 10 summons for another 60% bonus damage. Okay, it's kind of like a very neat little trick to easily get summons. I'm not sure if the Pestilence Swarms will count as summons too. I don't think they do, but that would actually be next level funny. My ring has crit chance when I already have max crit on my Sorc. Honestly, the boss power with plus 50% crit chance helps a lot too. I mean, I have this boss power that just gives you plus 50% crit chance. Done. No more questions asked. Okay, Chad, how are we getting the maximum amount of cinders possible in no time? So I am sitting also at 100% crit chance on all my characters, as I should, which makes me really happy. The wolves also apply vulnerable. Yes, and they bonus chill. It's so good. Does that also work with Frozen Orb, Fractured Winterglass, Lightning Spear with the summons? Yes, absolutely. If you play Fractured Glass, blah, 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 all that stuff, and then you use the wolves, you would get the summons too. The thing is, you're limited to a maximum of 10 summons. So I think with Lightning Spear and Fractured Winterglass, the wolves are not actually doing anything for you. Like, you usually have enough summons at any given point, so you actually really, really, really don't need it. Like, as far as I'm aware. On the Death Trap rogue for pit pushing, would you recommend using Harlequin or Petition as a helm? It depends on if you need the cooldown reduction. So if you need the cooldown reduction, Harlequin. If you don't need the cooldown reduction, Perditions. Okay? That's how I... Yeah. That's how I roll. No, wait. Harlequin because of the resource. Yeah, Harlequin because of the resource. Simple. Because it just makes it easier with the resource. You don't need Harlequin for the resource. You can get the resource done without Harlequin. It's just easier with Harlequin. I don't play Harlequin because I don't have a greater affix resource. But for example, if you have the energy aspect maxed out and if you have a greater affix Beastfall boots, you don't actually need resource on the helmet. It usually works then without that. Just as an FYI. Okay, open the chest. I need to open 10. Okay, chat, that's number 1. We need a count. I need a counter. I need a counter in the chat. I need you to pay attention because I will not pay attention. Listen, I won't. So we need a count together, chat. I need 10 of these chests open during the duration of one single hell tide. I have another 46 minutes left. Mathis plays Death Trap without Banished Lords and a hair helmet, but that variant needs Death Trap below 10 seconds. Exactly, Satirus. I prefer the version with Banished Lord's Talisman because it's just more fun. Like, there's multiple ways to play Death Trap, and I wouldn't say one is better than the other. I think the one with Banished Lord's Talisman is more intuitive because you have a couple of equipment golds to hit, and when you're done, and you feel good. It's simple, right? It doesn't always have to be like a grand complicated thing. Sometimes you just want to hit certain goals, and then when you're done, you're done. I love that teleport. I wish Necromancer had something like this. What are the ice things that spawn out of you in different direction? That is the Beast of Ice Sleed, and it actually does tons of damage because I focus on ice. See, like, this is 13 million damage from that. You heard correct, 13 million. With all my ice stuffing. So, like, if I then hit a crit, it's 13 million times the crit chance. The crit damage, which is 1,000% at this point. So, yay. Kinda cool, huh? Ecker Hazard is called the Yarun. Yeah, that's not an option. I know people are always like, oh, I turned my Necromancer into a teleporter. Yeah, you didn't. You didn't. I mean, it's cool to have it, but it's not comparable to having it natively built into your class. Don't pretend, please. You know it's not the same. It's cute. Don't get me wrong. You did like 3 maidens and got 900 cinder. This was on spear, so much easier to farm them. Absolutely. I mean, spear is the good clearer there. We will at some point maybe mess with spear, but I just don't want to right now. I wanted to do blizzard. Might be less efficient than spear, but it's also very easy to put together and very fun. And you can always still decide to transition into spear from this point if you want to. It's not that complicated. But I'm enjoying the blizzard right now. It's fun. I don't regret choosing this. I am the Moo. Thank you for the 6 months of support. How are you doing? What necro build would you recommend? Wave. Still Wave. Bloody Bone Spear is fun, don't get me wrong, but Wave is just king. Of like easy to play, of fun to use, of like king of just convenience. King of convenience, I think, makes most sense. Moo, thank you for the 6 months. Trixie, thank you for the Prime subscription. 2nd month already. Welcome to all of you, ladies and gents. But we're doing good. Happy Thursday. Only one more day until you maybe got a day off. I don't actually know if you work on the weekends, chat. I do work on the weekends. I never made a Blizzard Sorc. This looks fun. Dark, the fun part is you pretty much hold down your Blizzard button or you spam your Blizzard button. And then in between you just use your other cooldowns. But it's like Blizzard, 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 Blizzard. Familiar, Ice Blaze, Blizzard, 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 Blizzard. And the thing is you need to teleport every 2 Blizzards. So it's Blizzard, Blizzard, Teleport, Blizzard, Blizzard, Teleport, Blizzard, Blizzard, Teleport. Because we are keeping up the crackling energy. And if I max the crackling energy out with the teleporting, what happens is that I do double damage. So we have this Paragon passive. I can show you in a second. Let's not die. So we have this Paragon here, Ceasel's Conduit, that says, while you have crackling energy, you deal 10% increased... Oh, Jesus. While you have crackling energy, you deal 10% increased damage. And if you have the thingy full... I think bonus gets doubled or tripled, one of the two. So if you fill up your crackling energy while you're fighting, then until you don't have crackling energy anymore, this bonus is triple. So if you keep it up, which we do keep up at all times, then we just do more. Now I died for you, so I could do this and show you. That's sad. But I had to show you. And I lost my cinders. I mean, who wants to have cinders anyways, you know? I didn't want to open these 10 chests. Will there be a guide for Blizzard Sorc? So the description of the YouTube video has the planner already. I didn't like, so we're gonna stream today, then I'm gonna stop the stream and I'm gonna make the guide. Why didn't I make the guide in the morning? Because I'm lazy. No, I didn't make the guide in the morning because I wanted to flash the build out further. So I wasn't 100% happy yet. Like, the build is good, it's working. But I need to see what I can do with better item pieces. So right now I need to get like Blizzard boots. I need to get gloves with more core skill ranks because more ranks in Blizzard and more ranks into core skills is actually more Blizzard damage. So Sonri, the live stream, the current YouTube live stream has the planner in the description. I can't post it to you right now because then I'll die again. I wish I could post it, but I'll die again. I already died for you once. I'm like, Jesus. I came back, though, instantaneously. It'll take me 3 days. How much HP do you have? Because I get permanent one-shot, like, no matter what. Ha, 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 ha. I don't have HP. I have 6,000 HP. The thing is, I have a lot of damage reduction. So I have damage reduction while healthy in the Paragon board. I have damage reduction when I leave a Blizzard, 30% with this one. I have damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. I have damage reduction from chilled enemies. I kind of have, like, I don't know, over 100% stacked damage reduction. Obviously, damage reduction is detrimental values. So, like, you get 30%, and then the next 30% is 30% more of the 30%. And then the next 30% is 30% more of the 30% of the 30%, and so on, right? So it's like diminishing returns hardcore. But it's still good to have damage reduction. 10 chests, 10 chests. So generally speaking, I think every like 5 to 8k HP max should be enough. I still have quite some things that I can actually take from my Paragon board that is life related. But right now I was trying to weasel out more damage than life because my intelligence is almost at 2000 and more int is obviously more damage. So I just really wanted to push that to the max in the beginning. What time does the Dune open beta start tomorrow? 2 p.m. That means we're going to start the stream a little bit later, probably at 1 p.m. to then straight away jump into the Dune beta. Then we're going to stream all day long into the evening, make a video in the evening, wake up Saturday, do the same, rinse and repeat. And on Sunday, we sadly can't stream because that's my daughter's birthday. And as you guessed, I'm not streaming on my daughter's birthday, as that's her special day, and I'll be there. What the hell's that thingy? And why is that there? Do you think servers will work tomorrow? It's an invite-only beta, so I do believe the servers won't be overflowing. I mean, a lot of people did not get keys. They will invite people as long as the server stays stable, I guess, and that's then about it, right? Is it legal to purchase items with real money in the game? Ha, Salvador. Okay, so how do I say this now, my friend? If you go on a website and you buy an item for real money, and then someone trades you that item in-game and you paid real money for it, I mean, who's going to know that you paid real money for it or not? Okay, you get my drift. Now, is it legal to real money trade? No. Is it legal to buy yourself gold? No. But, I mean, who's gonna catch you? If you go on a website and you buy yourself gold for real money, and then someone in-game gives you 10 billion gold, well, that might just be a generous donor. That might just be a person who wanted to help you because you look fucking poor, right? Like, he was looking at you and like, your poorness disgusts me. Here's 10 billion gold. So, is it against Blizzard TOS? Yes, it is against Blizzard TOS. Do you put your account in a state where it could be banned, technically? Yes, you do. But you will never get caught. Now, am I trying to encourage you to real money trade? No, I'm absolutely not trying to encourage you. I'm just telling you, it's your goddamn life. If you want to buy yourself 50 billion gold for, I don't know, $5 probably at this point, then do that. Right? I mean, if it makes your life easier, if it gives you more gaming fun, then do that. I'm not your caretaker. Okay, how many chests have we opened? 3, right? Shit, this is going to get clutch. Some things are too cheap to be worth the effort. Salvador, I got 99 husks today for 1.5 billion gold. So if you consider that and how much 1.5 billion gold would cost you, I think let's be fair, 10 billion gold is probably $5 right now or something. So if you could buy yourself 10 billion gold for $5 and then you could get yourself husks for $5, like 200, 300 to just farm Belial. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's a measly $5 for like more game fun that you didn't have to farm hours up and hours up and hours for. I understand. That's why I'm saying I'm like, I don't blame anyone for real money trading. Just be aware that it's against the TOS, right? Like, I don't blame people for doing it. It's I guess it's just what it is. I mean, you have money, you don't have time, so you choose a shortcut. What boss powers are you using? I'm using the Beast of Ice Slate power because the Slate power is obviously broken, as you see here. It's working so good. No! Why did that kill me? One single thing should have never killed me. Bullshit. Absolute robbery there. For real. So, Beast of Ice, then more damage to distant enemies, more elemental damage in comparison to how much resistance I have, and a critical strike chance. So hatred, embraced haste thingy. Because you want that 50% bonus crit. Okay, that was number 5. So I would need 5 more, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more in 30 minutes should work, right? Surely? That's a like a frozen ball sword following me. Go to a boss? They don't really give many cinders. I prefer to roam around and try to find the... What is it called again? I try to find these fire shrines and the life-sucking shrines. Because as a Sorc, I can just stay forever in one of these life-sucking shrines. I never have to leave them. That's what I usually try to find. There's like so many cinders you can get out of that. But the synergy of this build, if Blizzard for damage for activating boss power, Blizzard activates boss power. Blizzard also spawns ice spikes. Ice spikes explode and do tons of damage. The real synergy or the real damage of this build are the ice spikes. So you pretty much do critical strike chance because Blizzard is obviously damage over time. Damage over time can't crit, but ice spikes that are being spawned can crit. Now the synergy is a bit new too because this used to always work, but what didn't used to work is that actually getting ranks into Blizzard was scaling your damage. Because usually you would never get ranks into Blizzard. You would have a level 1 Blizzard and then the glacial aspect is all your damage. Now, in order to scale the damage more, you're actually getting ranks into Blizzard because nowadays the ranks into Blizzard are actually scaling your ice spike damage too, which is really cool because now it's intuitive, right? You just have to get more ranks into Blizzard and then you have to get a good ice spike aspect and you're good to go. When I see the build bossing, we just killed Belial at the start of the stream multiple times. I can already clear tier 4 bosses, but I am more comfortable speed farming tier 3 bosses if I'm honest with you. So yes, I can kill tier 4, mostly just sit at tier 3 because I don't actually have to look at the screen, right? I just spam my Blizzard and that's about it. Which is way more comfortable than having to look at the screen. I will obviously get to the point where I'm just also just doing the same to tier 4 bosses, but for that I need 2 or 3 more pieces of the gear I'm looking for. Spam Blizzard, win games, have fun. I've played Diablo for a while. I've heard mixed reviews in the current season better than the previous. That is up for debate, Sebel. I do believe the current season is super fun with the boss power. So the actual seasonal zone is very disappointing. The bosses are partially good, partially bad. So that's like a 50-50 mixed bag. They made some things more stupid than before. Like, for example, legendary runes. I do prefer the new way how to farm bosses. That's that. The newer difficulty is okay. Leveling is fire. And the new builds are partially disappointing and partially good. So that's what I'm trying to say about a mixed bag. It ain't bad. It ain't good. I think the update deserves a mid. So what can I say? This Diablo update is mid, but fun. Right? That's like the best. That's the best thing I can say about it. Not crazy. It's not disappointing. It doesn't give you a rock hard boner. It's okay. A-okay. And sometimes that's fine. I mean, I've been having quite some fun with this season so far. I've been enjoying myself. I've been making builds work. Also builds that I never thought would work. So again, Blizzard. I did not expect Blizzard to actually perform this well. So the buffs to Blizzard have been substantial. And that's a good thing because the last time I played Blizzard was season 2. So that's over a year ago, the last time I played Blizzard, right? I haven't touched it since then. So I guess yay for Blizzard in that regard. And this goes for like many builds that are suddenly like actually working. Lado, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime support. I tried 2 seasons ago to make a Death Trap Rogue. Didn't work. Now Death Trap Rogue is insane. Incinerate Sorc. Yep, Incinerate Sorc might be falling off hard. So I am not surprised that you struggle to kill things, my friend. I'm sad to hear that you struggle, but I'm also not surprised that you struggle. Wait, we need to go back into the ancient woods. Then we need to teleport out. Oh, shit! Shit! I wanted to teleport out to hand in my whisper and not get like spawned into Jeremiah, Dave, Francis, and the gang. Okay, everyone cool? Can we head out? Good. Send the whispering quickly. What do you think regarding classes for bosses and experience, Pit Rogue or Sorc? I prefer the Rogue over the Sorc, but that's Giles? I don't know how to pronounce your name correctly. So Rogue is a bit more comfortable to play than Sorc. Sorc is a lot of ability spamming. Rogue is hold your button down and do Death Trap. I mean, for 90% of the content, I literally hold my Death Trap button down and that's it. That's how I play Rogue. Death Trap button. Boop, 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 boop. Everything dead. Next, boop, 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 boop. It's so comfortable. Love Rogue this season. No wonder. It's fun. Like, for example, for Sorc right now, I need to Blizzard, okay? Blizzard, like, I need to Blizzard dash, Blizzard dash, Blizzard to make crackling energy. So then I need to do the ice spikes. I need to get my thingy up. I need to also summon my familiars. There's just a bit more I need to do for maximum damage, right? To get it all pumping together. Whereas with Rogue, it's really just Death Trap spam, more Death Trap spam. No problem. How about some more Death Trap spam, Ooh. However, there's a Hellborn here. See, like, I need to dash into him to get my crackling energy full. This is my crackling energy here. Because if my crackling energy is full, then I have the maximum damage. Until my crackling energy is empty. But since every single dash actually gives me crackling energy back, we're never getting to the point where I don't have crackling energy. That means that as long as I keep dashing into the opponent to get crackling energy, I'll always just be at absolute maximum damage. So yeah, that's that. I don't know how many more chests I have to open. We're currently farming this Helltide, guys, to get the seasonal journey done. I'm trying to, like, actually round up the seasonal journey today, as I want to get the last ashes. Right? They're so important this season, they'd be stupid to not get it. Next chest is over there. Can you tell me what I need to do to unlink sorceability, but without doing the quest? It still wants me to do the quest. So if you still have to do the quest, that's very simple. You need to just log in with the old Sorc, and then the quest will be done. Rage Power. So you need to log in with your Sorc from last season on Eternal Realm, because he's now on Eternal Realm, and then the quest is done. This counts for every character. So if you haven't, like, I had to do my Spiritborn quest again, unless I would log in with my Spiritborn. Now, I have done that last season already in season 7, so I don't have to redo that in season 8. But that's why you have to redo it. Okay? Hope that helps. You need to spam concealment and shadow imbuement as well as rogue? No. I mean, like, so the thing is, if you want to do absolute maximum damage, yes, you would need to spam concealment and also shadow imbuement. But the thing is that rogue does billions of damage without that. So right now, for my character to do the damage that I need him to do, right, to be considered good and well flowing, I need to do these things as a Sorc, right, to do the damage. The thing is that Rogue, already with a press of a Death Trap button, just does a billion damage. I mean, so if I now then do Concealment, I do 7 billion damage, or 8, or 10, or 20 billion damage, right? But without Concealment, I already do a billion. So do I need Concealment? No! Is Concealment a good thing to still press for more damage? Yes, absolutely. You make stuff that's obtainable to do. That's always my plan, sir. Trilegion. I know, so the problem is that a lot of Diablo creators want to make the best. You know? I just want to make something that works. So, like, if I make a Lightning Spear Sorc, it's still going to be the best Lightning Spear Sorc. I just won't have the best gear. Right? The build will still be functionally working in the best. Right? So I'm totally with you. Like, a lot of creators, doesn't matter who their name is, they want to always make, like, these best builds that go the deepest into the pit, and they also need to prove it to you. I don't need to prove you anything. Like, I need to show you that Pit 65 is possible and a tier 4 boss, and that's it. Right? But if you can do Pit 65 and a tier 4 boss, that's great, and what you do afterwards, that's your business. Right? If you want to push Pit 100, I have not done a Pit 100. I won't do a Pit 100 this season. And it's not because I'm too bad to do it. It's because I'm too bad to do it. I'm just too scared to say it. I just don't want to. Okay, I need to get these two down here. What's top tier this season then? Death Trap Rogue is top tier. Then you got Lightning Spear Sorc, definitely. You have the Bloodwave Necro, which is still absolutely amazing. I think Bone Spirit would also be good, but people don't even bother with it anymore because it's so clunky to play. Right? Like no one does Bone Spirit because it's just bad to play and no fun. I mean, for example, with Blizzard, I have Area of Effect, okay? But the problem is that I have Area of Effect, but I can't pull things together. Death Trap also has Area of Effect and pulls things together. So what's better? How many chest is this? I think it's like 7. It's 7 or 8. I hope it's 8. Because I don't know if I'm gonna get the 10 chests open. Like, we're currently doing Seasonal Journey. Oh, nice. That's the 75er. That's so lucky for me and not a 125er. Not sure Rage Power that I remember about this. Do you have a Barb build for this season? Not yet. We will also do Barb. I'll probably level this with Earthquake, Mobility Skill, I-Beam Power, something like that. So like just some fun little level. And then we'll most likely do Earthquake because like as much as I like I love Rupture, for example. I love Rupture, I love Bleed on Barbarian, but it's like unrealistic, it won't work. Right? It's sad, like Rupture, Bleed won't work. You sadly can't do crazy stuff with it. You're just hurting yourself. It's kind of like why you're hitting yourself, right? Right now, like Earthquake is the name of the game. Earthquake is still the thing to do and the thing to play. Which is a bit sad because I really don't want to play Earthquake again. I did it, chat. Let's go. That was number 10, actually. Woo, 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 woo. Bone Spear's bad. Well, Bone Spear is good, but obviously the gameplay loop is cringe. Yeah, that's that. Cringe.
See some steel you need. Better than starting from nothing.
Rupture's the best support skill. I know that Rupture's the best support skill, don't get me wrong. But I'm talking about a full bleed build. Not just having Rupture as a support skill as well, right? Like an actual bleed build. So I got that one done here. This is knocked out, chat. Now we need to do defeat Lilith. So we're not going to do this. We're not going to defeat Lilith using Belial's I-Beam. Because that's bullshit. I tried that. We need to defeat Varsh. Ice. Duriel. So that should be simple to knock out. So the last two is just do Pit 75 and do these. This is just for Rogue. Like, I'm going to do this with my Rogue and just easily get this done. Then we get a Resplendent Spark and the Ashes. That reminds me, how far is our reputation? Because we're trying to get the last reputation boost, that we get the Resplendent Spark. Sandy, good to see you there. Sandy, how are you doing? Thank you for the 123 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Any plans to play Clair Obscure, Sayline? If you missed me playing Clair Obscure, there is a whole live stream here. So this is all Clair Obscure, Clair Obscure, Clair Obscure, Clair Obscure. And on top we have Clair Obscure, Clair Obscure, Clair Obscure videos. Okay? So I got you covered, sir. If you missed it. Nice, look at that. Last reputation is missing, chat. Last Iddle Whittle Biddle. We are so close. We are so close. Flame Weaver. Okay. Let me just pick up more intelligence. So skill train Paragon, Sabani, we have everything in the description of the YouTube video. There's the whole planner for you, in case you missed it. So I don't have to pull that up every single minute. We wanted to go to Q chat. Which says the comfiest boss are for tier 4 out of all the classes. Bloodwave Necro? Bloodwave is the easiest to put together. Bloodwave is strong, don't get me wrong, and it's very easy to put together. I find like Bloodwave and Rogue to be the most comfortable ones to do right now for bossing. I'm struggling getting the breakpoints on Death Trap. 15 seconds hard to get to. It's still a blast. Did you watch the video, Royce? In case you missed it, we have a whole video that explains every single breakpoint and how to hit it easily. With tempers, boss powers, and everything. The trick for me was using Urivar's boss power, as it's another 15% cooldown reduction. Did you use Urivar's for this build? No, for this build I use Sleep power. So for a rogue, I use Urivar, yes. Good. Super glass cannon. Well, rogue has the same. My rogue has 0 armor, Aizen. 0 armor. Because what do you need armor for? Another double FX ring? Jesus. Getting too many of those. Let's cool down a non-physical damage and 23%. I could probably sell that one. I'm gonna have to ask Neil to sell this for me. Yep, so like Rogue can get away with nothing this season. Like resistances, no. Armor, no. No need. Good one. Yeah, I already have a good one, so I don't need more. What I'm trying to get currently is the chest piece here in better. But I don't seem to be able to get that one. Like, as you notice, I get the rings, I get the gloves, but I just, for the love of God, do not get the chest piece ever. It's really sad. Wow, it's another cooldown reduction one, but it's a low percentage. Getting the tempers, Royce, getting the tempers is definitely soul destroying. I recommend getting temper reset scrolls from the Infernal Hordes. They have helped me tremendously. So if you struggle with the tempers, always get yourself Scroll of Restoration from Infernal Hordes. So by the way, I've killed many of this today, and I have not seen a single Mythic still. I was hoping to actually see a Mythic today. I have killed, so I started with 99 husks, guys. I'm down to 77. So I have done 10 bosses already. 10 of those Belials. We'll see if I today get a Mythic or not. You know? Wait a second. Yeah, boss. There we go. It's an air hockey table for my daughter. Tiny one. For her birthday. Okay. We're not getting any that we need. You're not getting mythics. I would not expect mythics this season. You won't get any. I found one. Most people found one or two. Mythics are exceedingly non-existent. Also, you don't need mythics. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Triple greater affix item. Oh, that's the new one, right? This is the Verglass for doing the ice shard build. Interesting. Okay, intelligence, max life, critical strike damage. Woo! Better than that wand, huh, Chad? Better than the wand. Probably should sell a triple affix. Like, you should never use this. You should probably sell it. Because I'm more likely to make good money off that than I'm actually using it myself. You're not been getting GA uniques. GA uniques are from oh, come on, brain, say it. From Belial. You need to do Belial. Otherwise, you won't get it. And for this, you need Betrayer's Husk. And Betrayer's Husk you should buy from a very trustworthy guy who sells you 99 for 1 billion gold. And then never ask a question. Okay, so we could craft a cache. A random cache, and I'll do it. You're right. This is account bound from that cache. You're completely correct. Oh, chest armor. Ooh, Shroud of False Death. Woo! Perfect. Shroud is good for every Necro build, pretty much. I think for every Bard build, too. That is pretty nice. Can also be used for leveling because you can put it on from level 35 on, right? Don't need it for the Sorc, but it's good to have. I thought we were gonna get a Tyrell's Might. Gonna kill Lilith. Good luck. We'll do her later with the Rogue. Or the Necro. I think probably Necro has an easier time on tier 4. Where is Enchanta? The overpower is supposed to be crit. Crit? Should have tempered it beforehand, but I'm obviously gonna hit my tempers. I need... Which temper do I need? I need the Ice Spike temper, yeah. No, Ice Spike. Ice Spikes, almost max roll, and then crit. Nice. See, that is a fantastic piece of gear now, Chan, right? We had this one that had crit damage, sure, and it had chance for Ice Spikes to deal double damage. Yeah, nice. But that's just like a slightly better outcome. Also, I should masterwork it to get the Ice Spikes to deal double damage to actually hit that. No, I want the ice spikes to deal double damage. Nope. Hitting that crit is also nice, but we need to hit the ice spikes double damage at least once. Oh, you know what? I don't care. I just noticed the amount of souls I have left, which is not a lot. So let's be just happy before we get to the situation where I can't masterwork anymore, because that situation will come this season. I will hit the wall of, oh, you want to masterwork? Well, how unlucky. That ain't happening. Like the actual, like, you run so quick out of that mat. Despite farming, right? I have a bunch of fellow creators who actually stopped playing this season because they're out of mats and they're not finding any new ones. Okay, that is a good boost now. We're in turn 4, yeah. Let's be happy. We wanted to gamble for boots. So what do you think I'm hitting rather, chat? Am I gonna get a glove that has core skills, or am I gonna get a boot that has blizzard ranks? I guess a glove with core skills is possible. I haven't seen any yet, though. We sell a Tarasha. I can't sell it, actually, sir. The Tarasha, the one I got, or you mean this double Tarashas, this one that's not account bound. Would you sell that for $1 billion? I don't even know how much that worth, my friend. I don't do my own trading. I give my stuff to Neil, and Neil does my trading. Sounds weird, right? But it's how it works. Like, Neil do my trading. I offload stuff, and he just takes like money from it for himself. I went from 2k souls to 0 today. If you try to hit good master works, you really run out of materials. Like, the biggest problem with Diablo 4 right now is if you want perfection, you're fucked. So if you're like, all my master works are always shoddy, right? My master works are literally like YOLO, because I don't care. If you try for perfect masterworks, you'll run out of mats and you'll hate life. And that's it. Right? Anyone tell me that I'm wrong? Like, if you care, if you only want to be mediocre, that's fantastic. You can have tons of fun. But if you actually want to go above and beyond, like good riddance. There won't be any joy for you in doing that. It has been the problem since the masterworking mechanic is in the game. That you will, okay, he's like stuck in this wall and he's actually not being hit by the ice spikes because he's stuck in that wall. That's funny. And it's a ginormous flaw in the system, because it's just like, really, if you actually care to try to go perfect, like there was one season where I tried to get the triple masterwork done on my Doombringer. And like, yeah, I just pretty much didn't want to play the game anymore because of trying to get it done, right? And if that should never be the case, that you hit a amount of frustration where you just don't want to even continue anymore because the system is flawed in itself, right? I forgot to put in the aspect. I'm an idiot. Oops. I'm running around with a missing ice spike aspect. That explains a lot. Because it's like my ice spike size aspect, actually. That makes ice spikes actually overlap and do more damage on single targets. Well, I guess shit happens sometimes twice a day. Like, the problem, because like your ice spikes are doing most damage to single targets by overlapping explosioning. Well, I'll get it done somehow, I guess. Threatened Souls shouldn't be this uncommon. Yep. It truly shouldn't be. I mean, hitting triple masterworks, obviously, it should be rare. Yeah, because that's perfection. But if you're running out of materials doing it, they're like, you won't, at some point, you'll just not farm anymore. I'm happy with the double crit masterwork. Hey, double crit masterwork is like everything you can ever hope for, right? Everything above double hit masterwork is already stuff of legends. Why would you ranks in Blizzard if most of your damage is from ice spikes? Because you didn't listen to the campfire chat where they said that ranks to Blizzard now scales ice spike damage. So if you have more ranks to Blizzard and your Blizzard actually makes ice spikes, then these ice spikes will be multiplicative scaled up by the ranks to Blizzard. It was at length explained by them. And it's also the main reason how to actually scale Blizzard. And yes, it is counterintuitive to what you have been doing the past 8 seasons if you were actually playing Blizzard, because the ranks to Blizzard have always and traditionally been useless. That changed now. The ranks to Blizzard are useful and they're good, and you want them. Which is cool because now you finally have a reason to go for these items and not for just some absolutely generic affixes. Because before you're like, oh, I got core skills on gloves. I don't want core skills on gloves. Well, that's over now. You want core skills on gloves. Could a death trap kill tier 4 bosses laid out of 12 gear and just under 200 paragon points? Like a death trap rogue can do it with 150 paragon points and 0 masterworks on the gear. I mean, the only reason to masterwork your gear as a death trap rogue is to get the cooldown down. So you can absolutely do tier 4 bosses, Aizen. I mean, as soon as you get death trap cooldown down and you have the aspects for the stun grenade multipliers on your death traps as well, you're good to go. You don't need anything more. It's gonna be popping off. Frizz, thank you for the subscription and support. Is that stated in the game, Yamid? It's explained in the patch notes. I don't think there's actually an explanation in the game that ranks would scale. No. Well, we can check on the aspects. But I'm pretty sure it's not actually explained in the game. I mean, what? Why would it be explained in the game, sir? That makes no sense. What's partially missing for Blizzard is an in-game glossary. So I like that about Path of Exile, that in Path of Exile, when you have a skill like Ice Spikes, that you hover over ice spikes and then you can click on it, and then there's actually a whole ass lengthy explanation what ice spikes is, how ice spikes work, and what ice spike scales with. It's something that Diablo is missing at times. They're just like, fuck around and find out. You were ready to give up this season? Well, I'm happy that we could have you saved, sir. It's like, if you don't actually watch the campfire chats and if you don't read the patch notes, you're definitely at a severe disadvantage. That's for sure. There's not even like a joke about that, right? You're just simply at a disadvantage because you have like you're operating on half the knowledge. So yeah, the ice spikes here, this is when you cast Blizzard, it will periodically spawn ice spikes that deal 100% damage, right? And these ice spikes that your Blizzard spawns, they get now scaled by the ranks into Blizzard. And as you can see, it is nowhere explained anywhere. Yeah, cool. So we learned today that you're screwed. And we can pull up the ice spike Blizzard scaling. I don't know if I can pull up the patch notes. Yeah, I can't find the patch notes right now to show it to you. And it scales now, but I just don't have the current patch notes to show you the exact extent. Okay, that is nothing. Nothing. Actually, I'll keep the focuses because you can never have enough focuses. I can never be too careful with this kind of gear. Yeah, we made another 9,000 thingies. So here, by the way, Cinnarit's Flame for elemental damage to all elements, okay? For each 1% of an elemental resistance from bonuses, gain 0.2 increased damage for that element. So if I have my resistances up, my lightning, my frost, and my fire will get bonus. Then we get the critical chance, and we get the vulnerable bonus damage, plus we have the Beast of Ice Sleet Ice Power, which actually does do cold damage, which is cool, because I'm scaling cold damage. So that's a big yay. I think Blizzard or other Sorc builds do more damage for bosses on tier 4 than Spear. No, Lightning Spear with the overpowers can get scaled like crazy. I mean, if you have the Lightning Spear to always overpower, and I don't actually know how the Lightning Spear overpowers, right? So if you have your Lightning Spear to overpower, and if you have enough max life, then Lightning Spear will be better. Now, I have really not sat down and actually like understood Lightning Spear because I was too lazy to learn that yet. And I just wanted to focus on the Blizzard at first. Lightning Spear is definitely for tier 4 bosses in the long run better, but the Blizzard can do it as well. Simple. If you want to go deep into the pit, so if you care about clearing pit 100 this season, you should probably go for Lightning Spear. You don't want that aspect? Yeah, I really don't want that aspect, huh? I mean, the aspect is useful, but it doesn't contribute too much. Well, actually, I'm missing 30% damage for ice spikes. Now it's true. You know, I just noticed which aspect I'm missing. It's the stacking ice spike damage aspect. Well, yeah, that one is actually a bummer. Which is funny because we've still been doing 200 million damage plus, even without the aspect, so that's kind of nice. So yeah, Blizzard definitely needs an updated tooltip there that now says ice spike damage scales with ranks in Blizzard. There needs to be something in the game because, as you say, like, this is a good point. I'll tell the devs. There's nothing in the game that makes you aware of this. So the only way how you actually find out is looking at your damage numbers and like checking. That's stupid. That's counterintuitive. It shouldn't be that way. Good point. Thank you for reminding me that it's not in the game. I will definitely tell the devs. And it will only take like 1 or 2 seasons until it's updated. Okay? I'm gonna push some buttons. It shouldn't be impossible. That's the one advantage of being a Diablo partner, that I can poke the devs directly and be like, hey, listen up, lads. This no good. Please fix. Should be technically a simple fix, as this is just a tooltip stuff, right? Literally just update a tooltip. Thank you. Good morning, Gab. I hope you're doing fine. Just to remove the scaling. Hey, Piotr. If you remove the ice spike rank scaling, you can literally dump ice spikes again and forget about playing it. Don't you be that guy. Sanius, howdy. And Mr. Vedas, greetings to you too. You keep that scaling in. I don't wanna dump like Blizzard into the oblivion again. Hello, lady. See, like, my crackling energy is fully maxed out. My summons are also summoning, so I'm getting like that 60% bonus damage bonus. Here, summon some more. Get the other things out, and then boop, 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 boop. Just get her lasered. So, by the way, we wanted to read Cecil's Conduit. So, Cecil's Conduit said, while you have crackling energy, you deal 10% increased damage. This amount increases by 2% per 20 intelligence. You have up to 60%. Okay? 2% per 20 intelligence. I have 2,000 intelligence, right? Divided by 20 times 2%. So, I already have enough. So, I get the 60% bonus. When you reach full charges, your crackling energy damage is increased by 3 times this amount until you run out of charges. Cool. So your crackling energy are just shooting out nice little critical strikes that just do a lot of damage. Okay, tactician. Just one more pit and that tactician is done as well. You try Barb? Not yet, but we will. Can you tell the devs that pets don't loot new items from Berserk? I think that's intended, Musa. And I hate that it's intended. So I don't think that you not picking up the things with your pet is in any way unintended. So this one is missing. Spawning an ice spike increases their damage by 3% up to 30 times. So we're only missing 30 times 3% damage, chat. I said that's only 30% damage, but it seems like I read it wrong. It's a little bit more than 30% damage that we're missing, huh? Chad? If only guide for this, I have the mobilytics for you that I can give you. I need to change one thing in the mobilytics though. Ranks to Blizzard. Wait. The full video is going to come later today, chat. So as soon as we're done with the stream today, I'll make the video because that was my plan to get things done. I'm maxing out Dens of Knives. I know it's not the strongest build, but I enjoy it. Hey, sir, you should always do what you enjoy. Who cares if it's the strongest build? I mean, let's be fair. How many percent of the community at this point actually care about going deep in the pit? I mean, people want strong builds that can do Torment 4, and I think that's what people want, right? People want to go Torment 4 and farm Torment 4 bosses. That's what people want. The depth of the pit is optional. But people really want to reach Torment 4. So I guess Blizzard, at least in that regard, made Torment 4 more desirable now. But that's what people really want to get at, right? See, we're doing way more damage right now with the aspect. Yeah, our damage definitely improved. I like that. Never cared for high-level pits ever. Well, tier 100 pit used to be fun to do because it was obviously more XP and it was also like speed farmable, right? Right now I don't care about anything but pit 65. So pit has become a means to an end. It used to be like something desirable to farm. At this point, it's just like get enough Paragon points and get enough glyph levels that you can farm tier 4 bosses. That's pretty much it for me, right? I do the pit until I can farm tier 4 bosses and Infernal Hordes comfortably, and then I don't actually care personally about the pit anymore. That right? As soon as I can do that, fuck the pit. Which is fun. Like, I like that it is this way, because I don't want to do the pit overly much, right? I want to do Infernal Hordes. I want to do the Belial thingy. But I don't want to do the pit. So it's a tool, a bicycle that I ride until I don't want to ride that bicycle anymore. Videos are amazing. Your Death Threat build explanation was so useful. Another streamer explained it so nicely. Showmake, I really took time to make that Death Trap video, and I gotta say I'm really happy about the comments because there is a lot of people that are just happy to have it finally explained to you. So I'm just glad that my brand of content is working. Like I don't actually care what other creators do. I'm just happy that my brand of content is working. Of just giving quality explanations to people, right? It shouldn't be the outlier, but it seems to be. So I'm just waiting here right now. I'm not even casting anymore, and he just dies. Like you like with the blizzards you're making, it's just like over damage at that point. Okay, chat, look at this. All glyphs to 46, but my flame feeder. Ta-da. Done. No stress. Very easy. You're going for 300 this season. Jumbarino, this is the worst season to go for Paragon 300. Get fucked. No, seriously, it's the worst season. Like, the worst season, actually. Like, you really shouldn't. I think next season, they're gonna tweak the pit again. To change it. But this is literally, like, this is not the season to go for Paragon 300. They're just trying out the new pit changes. Next season, we're actually going to get the reworked Nightmare Dungeons. So in case you missed this, guys, next season is reworked Nightmare Dungeons. And I'm quite excited to see what they're going to do. Which is also sad because we're just in the second week of this season. That's definitely one thing that Blizzard needs to work on, because every single season, it's like, okay, so we're 1 week into the current season, and I'm really excited for the next season already. we we only have to wait, like, a little bit for that. I'm already looking forward to the Season 9 PDR, ladies and gents. Problem is, Season 9 PDR will probably come when I'm on vacation, so I hate it already. But I have my laptop with me on vacation, and the wife knows if there's an emergency, then I'm sorry. I'll be having to take care of that. Updated Nightmare Dungeons sound hype. Yeah, but, like, so... Tell me, Chad. When you think about updated Nightmare Dungeons, how? That's what... How? How are we, like, how? What are we gonna do? Blubberino, don't hate on your vacation. Blubberino, I'm actually, like, so the thing about vacation is we're gonna go to Greece, okay? We're gonna spend all day in the pool. The children are actually finally sleeping until 8 a.m. or something like that, right? They usually wake up at 6. So the children are sleeping longer. I will be awake at 4 or 5 a.m. Wife is sleeping, children are sleeping. What am I gonna do? Sit 3 hours in bed and stare at my wife? Sure, I could do that. No problem. She's pretty. But, you know, after 3 days, I might actually just stand up and do some work in that time. I did that last vacation too, because I'm just awake and I have no time to waste, you know? So instead of just lying in bed there, if I'm awake and I'm like not tired, I'm just gonna be doing some work. It's just what it is. Welcome to the life of a content creator. I mean, at least I can do work, so that's also a good thing in that regard, right? I can at least do that work. I can decide to earn some money during vacation to pay for vacation. I guess it's not a bad thing. I thought updated Infernal Hordes next season. No, you're wrong. I wish it was too. See, like, now I can stop doing damage, and he dies. Hands off the keyboard! Just let it happen. Breathe it in. Breathe it in. Come on, just let it happen. Diablo 4 roadmap. Okay. Dynamic paths. Oh, Goker, dynamic pathing between the dungeons would be cool. So if they take, like, from who remembers the dungeon they did down here, the leaderboard dungeon. Who remembers the leaderboard dungeon where you had to do optimal pathing on a timer, something like that, you know? That could be interesting for Nightmare Dungeons. True, you're right. So here, we have Sins of the Horror Dream. We are currently in Belial's Return, okay? Then Sins of the Horror Dream is from July to September. July to September means that we will, so April to July is Belial's Return, July to September, so in June we're gonna get the PDR. That's next month already, Chad. Next month we're getting the PDR already. Fuck yeah! Let's go. So we're gonna get Horadric Powers, Dungeon Escalation, and Earnable Pets. So this means new Nightmare Dungeon activities, whatever that means. And then in September, that's only 4 months, we finally get Infernal Hordes update. Only 4 more months, chat. Show the GA amulet you just got. I was trying to keep that from you, sir. Okay, are you ready? This GA amulet is going to be greater affix for intelligence, and this might be the single-handed worst item I've ever seen. Like, on a scale from 1 to disappointment, this might be like the worst item I've ever put my eyes on. Like the worst. I have that with a GA armor. Well, I'm happy. I'm gonna put that on the internet and see if someone wants to pay me for it. Maybe. That reminds me, on my current amulet, I could re-roll the maximum life to get like a different here ranks to permafrost. Don't you want ranks to permafrost? Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on, chat. Don't you want to have ranks to permafrost? Yeah. Mom, look at me. I'm a gamer. I'm gaming. It's actually pretty good. Why? Because here, ranks to permafrost, this is... you deal 30% increased damage while a frost skill is in your action bar. Bam! So each rank is 6% more damage. That's actually pretty good. I mean, alternative, you could get Inner Flames, I guess. That's also 6% more damage while healthy. So, yay. Wonder what they will do for the 2-year anniversary. Will it be March of Goblins and Mother Blessing again? Probably. Let's be fair. Probably. That's what it's going to be. You said GA resource, beast boots are worth something. Yes, so for rogue, if you have boots that have a GA maximum resource on the beastfall boots here, so beastfall. These boots here, maximum resource, and if your multiplier is high. So it gotta be the multiplier here, this 0.4%, it gotta be like high. But you want the, like, if you have maximum resource, yep, that's worth something. The same actually goes for the pans. There is the death trap pans. I don't know what the pans are called again. The ice in the dark. If you have ranks to aftermath, for example, then that helps. Dark. Yeah, that helps too. Best endgame druid is still Cataclysm Druid, or Shred. Cataclysm or Shred, yeah. You feel that Ancestral Gear is rare this season? Nope. If you know where to get it, you're good. I mean, you're doing Infernal Hordes, you get it. Tons. I should probably do... Should we do a gearing guide, Chad? This season? I haven't done one. Like, I did a progression guide, but I haven't done a gearing guide, so we should probably put it out there. How to get everything. Mythics, Ancestrals, all the items. Ancestral Uniques. So, yeah. I guess I'm gonna make one for tomorrow. Yeah, for tomorrow. Possible. It's pretty much the same as it always is, but it's a bit different now. So, kind of like the same, but... Oh my goodness, Mom! No, why me? I'm innocent, brother! It's the only downside of not having any life, and my resistances being not super topped out on everything, I guess. So if I have barrier, I'm good, right? If I have barrier and damage reduction, I'm good. But as soon as I don't have barrier, if I get touched, I die. This is the one thing that I don't like about Sorc. That this is how you run around. Right? This is how you run around. With nothing. And it's okay, like, if I do this with my Necro, I just die every second. How are you finding the build so far? Oh, I'm loving the Blizzard. Blizzard is great. That being said, a lot of the Blizzard damage is coming from the ice spikes and from the ice spikes and from the Beast of Ice, power. From the boss power. Thank you, Mito. I just had a snag there. I couldn't continue brain-wise. And Mortis, good afternoon. Wait, good afternoon? It's 10 a.m. This one is 10 a.m. afternoon. Gauntlets, chat. I need a gauntlet with core skills. Ooh, double greater affix gauntlet. Come on with core skills. Core skills. Do it. Fuck you. Has any one of you seen gauntlets with core skills this season? Because I really have not. And I'm trying. I'm really trying. Shouldn't be that complicated. GA core skill and attack speed, dude. I need GA core skill for like all of my builds need it, and I'm not getting it. Show me your boots. My boots are currently armor, blizzard, and maximum life, and I need a greater affix to blizzard or greater affix to mastery skills. One of the two. I crafted one with core skills. I can't. I tried to reroll already so many times. This is the extent of my rerolling, guys. +2 to core skills. That's the best I could get. I'm sorry. I'm a failure. I know. Professional failure management. I could just buy one, I guess. Just ask Neil to spend like a few billion for me. Just got flexed on by Neil this morning. He showed me the item pieces he have. Do you want to see the item pieces of my friend who's like doing, I don't know, like tier 80s or so with the blizzard? He flexed on me. Chat, he flexed on my life. But he was just showing me what items I'm looking for, pretty much. So it wasn't a malicious flexing. Neil should be there at 12 too. So in 2 hours, Neil should be there. Then I can show you his equipment too. It's great. He's been playing the build like from the beginning. Yeah, if you like a legendary rune, you're screwed because you're not getting any legendary runes this season. Sorry to tell you that. So here, wait a second. Neil flexed on me. First he did this, Chad. Okay, first he did this. That's number one. Number one flex. 16 ranks to Blizzard. Then this is what you want. These are gloves you would want to have, right? 5 to core skills. And his boots are kind of shoddy because this is 4 to Blizzard. So if you have a greater affix to Blizzard, how many ranks do you get, Chad? Who knows? Greater Blizzard affix should be 6 ranks. Six, right? The Sorc was lacking cooldown. I don't even have that much cooldown here. Cooldown reduction on that. I don't even have cooldown reduction on the helmet. I don't have cooldown reduction on my amulet. So I'm actually like, I don't even have a lot of cooldown. That's why I'm also not playing Lightning Spear, because for Lightning Spear you need more cooldown stuff. Right? Corrupted Pool. Survive 10 waves? No problem. I can do that. Want me to survive 10 waves? Ah! Come closer. My Necro Bloodwave is easily handling tier 4 Ubers. I don't even have the expansion runes and companions. Yeah. I mean, welcome to Necromancer. Like, if I want to farm bosses, right? If I want to do that, I mostly should just like do my rogue, for example, or my necro. So, for example, for Infernal Horde farm, it is stupid to even do that with my Sorc, because even if I had a Lightning Spear Sorc, because my rogue is just broken for Infernal Horde farm right now. I don't know if you have tried out rogue in Infernal Horde farm. It's broken. It's literally like you like, I can be in the middle of the Infernal Hordes. I don't have to move a single centimeter, and I'm just like putting the death trap down, and it pulls everything together from every corner of the map at any given point. It's illegal. It's illegal. Heavily illegal. A ring with 2 greater affixes. I don't need that. Could be worse. Necro and Rogue on top like every season. Hey, Necro has not been on top for many, many times, sir. Barbarian used to lead the pack for quite a while. People seem to have very short-term memory, but Barbarian used to lead the pack for a very long while. Necro used to be always good, but never like the craziest. Just always good. I got a GA Bliss boots if you want to flex back, Ezekiel. Well, Ezekiel, I'm trying to get my own gear. I like you know me. I don't take like the only person I take stuff from is Neil, but he's been my supplier for forever, right? He's a community member that we farm with in all the different games. Like if I play Dune, I'm gonna play with Neil. For you know when we played like New World, we played with Neil too. So he's been like inventory. He's the only person I abuse. But otherwise, I don't want to steal your gear from you, you know? I like, maybe you want to play the Sorc yourself. Like, I know, like, if Neil gives me something, I know he has something better. You know what I mean? You don't need much to get Lightning Spear started. Well, what does that mean, sir? What is that not much you need? I mean, if you need Mythics to make a build work, the build sucks anyways, don't get me wrong, right? But even the not much that Lightning Spear usually needs is quite something. Okay, 5 of that and 3 of this. We can go shopping for a better glacial. When did they add invulnerability phases to Doriel this season? Welcome to new Diablo, where bosses are stupid. Why? Because it's fun. Where do you guys trade in D4? Diablo.trade is usually where I look for. That's Diablo.trade is bound like bound to the Sanctum Discord, and Sanctum is like the official Diablo 4 community Discord, pretty much. That's why people trade there. They really got lucky there, pulling that out of their head. So, what do we have? We have yeah, here, Diablo.trade. I wanted to show you. This is the website, Diablo.trade. You log in with your Blizzard account, then you go for items, for example, filter. I would like to have equipment type. I'd like to have boots, and these boots are, they should have add a stat group. Oh wait, I just put the filter away. I wanted to add a stat group, and I would like to have Blizzard. So I'm gonna go to ranks to Blizzard, and I would like to have that as a greater affix. So now he shows me only boots that have ranks to Blizzard, and that's it, right? It's new as first, so like they don't even have prices listed. But here I only need 500 million, chat. So I want to have these ranks to Blizzard. I only need 500 million gold, and I could buy this with 4 ranks to Blizzard. Here's 400 million as well, 2 ranks to Blizzard, maximum life and everything. This would be 50 billion, because why not, right? Here I can, for 400 million, I could get that now, but the lats are not online, so that's useless. I mean, you could do filter show only online, I think, right? Can you do that? You should also show only online. You'd have to like go through this and hope that anyone is there. Here, 4 ranks to Blizzard, no prize. Sad face. He only wants 800 million gold. But yeah, this is where you trade. I mean, you obviously have to hope that the people answer you. People are out of their trade. No, 50 billion is pretty normal. Like you gotta consider that you can sell stuff really easy. So we said Beastful Boots is really worth it, right? Here, where is Diablo.trade? So we have, for example, now like, so you play Rogue, right? People are playing Rogue. So Beastful Boots are a very coveted item. That means filter, we're gonna go for Season Softcore. I would like to have a... Here, unique items. I would like to have the Beastfall Boots, and the Beastfall Boots are supposedly at stat group, and they're supposed to have a resource, maximum resource as a greater affix, right? So you get Beastful Boots with maximum resource, greater affix. Here, 3 billion. Now, obviously, this guy is probably duplicating this item. So be aware that you might get duplicated items as well, right? Here, 1.5 billion for a greater affix resource. 5 billion for a greater affix resource. Yeah. You see, people are selling items. It is intriguing, so to say. Oh, I can kill the Hell Maiden again for another Whisper. Guess we'll do that. How do you duplicate an item? Well, I don't know, nor would I tell you if I knew that, but there are still duplicate glitches that are definitely being used. I mean, so again, chat, listen, chat. This morning, someone sold me 99 Betrayer's Husks, okay? And the person asked me, how many do you want? He didn't ask me, do I want 99 or 80? He asked me, how many 99 stacks do I want? So if I told them I have 50 billion gold, I would like to have 20 99 stacks, he would have sold me 20 99 stacks. Now, you could ask, hey, sir, where do you have all these 99 stacks from? And he's going to tell you, well, I farmed them, obviously. Like a good citizen, right? Upstanding citizen of a sanctuary. Yeah, I bought 1,000 for 8 billion gold. Exactly. Exotis. So obviously, like these people, they're not using duplicate glitches or anything. That would be crazy. Only gamers that are on for 20 hours a day can afford this. No, that's wrong, sir. You just have to get one lucky drop, one lucky greater affix drop, and you sell that for a couple of billion. I mean, Neil got a quad greater affix Banished Lord's Talisman. That can always happen. And he pretty much sold that for 80 billion. Gold Saris by boss mats too. Yep, absolutely. When end of the day, as the average gamer, as the casual gamer that wants to trade, you just have to look for desirable items with the right greater affixes, and then you sell them, and you fix all your money problems for a season. That's it. Just bought off farmers. You're aware that the gold farmers are also duping, right? So these websites where you can actually buy yourself boss mats for real money, they're in 99% of the cases also duping. And you notice this very clearly when you actually have an eye on these websites. They usually have a starting price at the start of the season, and then that price starts dropping, and that's when the next duping glitch gets discovered. That's usually how it goes. And then you tell the Blizzard devs how the next duping glitch works, and like usually you just go on some Chinese forums to figure out the duping glitches, because they get posted there. Mostly the Chinese figure them out. Oh yeah, perfect aspects too. So aspects, they sell like crazy. So if you get the glacial aspect, for example, as a max roll, or if you get like the title aspect for the necromancer as a max roll, and they're always on greater affix items. That do that. So for example, you get greater affix items, and you always check which aspect is on there, especially when you play something like Necro. And selling those is that's big money. That's where the big bucks are. That's absolutely true. Well said, sir. Belial who never spawns. Yeah, Belial does not spawn. Okay, greater gauntlets, chat. Let's go. This is the core skill gauntlet. It's not. There's no core skill gauntlet coming. I get robbed. No core skill gauntlets for Mr. Ponyhoff. Sadness. Let's go to the bazaar. So husks come from Belial, but we all know that Belial just is heavily unreliable. No one wants to buy your 4GA litless. I wonder why. I wonder why no one wants to buy your litless.
I think I have.
See, this is a max rolled Etch Master. No one is super interested in that, but it still is a max rolled Etch Master. Could maybe get something for it. Salvage material cache. That's weaker than mine. I also have a max rolled Ice Spike aspect. Farming mats. We have all of them killed. Actually go do a port. Farm the shit out of Beast of Ice until you get a husk. Kinda. Sold a 96% splintering aspect for 2 billion today. Yep. 4 GA items even real? Yeah. I mean, the problem is that GA items you more or less only get from Belial. Like, this is... They nerfed drops, chat. Blizzard was like, fuck you. I hate you. Like, you're only getting greater affix items pretty much from Belial. That is not completely true. You have a chance to get greater affix items from the other bosses as well. But the chance is nowadays so low that it might as well not be there anymore. Because it's just stupid, right? I do Belial. I'm guaranteed greater affix items. Greater affix uniques. I do Varshan. I might maybe do 20 Vars and still don't have seen a single one. Like, I don't know what made Blizzard do this, because it really made like everything but Belial undesirable to do. And then Ambush Belial is not spawning as often to actually make it worth it, so that you're really like drowning in husks. Like, if I didn't buy these 99 husks from a very trustworthy seller that sold me 99, I would have 6. Chat. The greater affix are these affixes that are 25% increased. So this here, the intelligence is a greater affix. And you obviously want this because you can get more skill ranks and everything like that. And you obviously want your uniques with the greater affixes, like cooldown reduction in this case, or the glass cannon in that case. Mandatory. Andy and Lord Zur seem to be the most generous when it came down to mythics. The big Belial has actually the best mythic drop chance. That is confirmed by Blizzard. Now, obviously, the mythic drop chance is then 1.5% on the normal bosses and 3% on Big Belial, for example, or 4.5 on Big Belial and 3% on the others. That's still plenty low. Getting Ash this season is annoying. Just kill Big Belial and you're drowning in ashes. I mean, literally, Big Belial Torment 4 is how many ashes when you open his box? Like, way too many. So usually you're going to be drowning in ashes. Found them in Helltide chests as rare. Yep, possible, but rare. I mean, technically you can get a mythic everywhere. You could just kill a normal monster and you could drop a mythic. It's just unlikely. And this is definitely like the last seasons were always like, due to the boss farm rotations, you were more or less guaranteed to get a mythic at some point. But since they took the boss rotations out, the guarantee for mythic has dropped drastically. You're more than unlikely to get a mythic nowadays. which makes it really fun because there were so many people that were actually relying on Mythics for their build. It's just like, hey, so you want to play a Lightning Spear? Just get the Harlequin Crest and you're good. Oh, you want to play Death Trap? Just get the Harlequin Crest. Like last season, if you didn't have a Mythic, you were a loser. This season, if you have a Mythic, you have no life. Or you were just really lucky with rolling your caches, let's be fair. I have 2 Mythics because I rolled 2 caches and both caches were lucky. That's it. I got 4 Resplendent Sparks so far from my characters. I rolled 2 caches, and that's it. Done so. I'll make 2 more characters. I get 2 more Resplendent Sparks. I get 1 more Resplendent Spark also from my seasonal journey, and then I am kinda happy. Does tier 4 give more than tier 2 for Mythics? Because the most Mythics I've seen come from tier 2. No, the Mythic drop chance is not higher with the Torment tier. But every item, as far as I understood, has an individual chance to drop to be a Mythic. So let's say if your Torment boss drops 5 uniques, then every unique could also be a Mythic. And if your Torment 2 boss only drops 2 uniques, right? Like he doesn't have the chance for Mythics. That being said though, like the chance for Mythics is so low that it just simply doesn't matter. Either you get them or you get them not. Might it be tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, right? When do I start tempering? As soon as you get ancestral items. I don't temper before ancestral items personally. You can start tempering at any given point if you feel like it. I mean, if you start getting 750 items, you can start tempering. Before 750 items, it's absolutely not necessary and just a waste of your materials. But this is a game for fun, so if you feel like tempering earlier because you're just excited for tempering earlier, then you should absolutely do tempering earlier. There's no reason to not. Does the Horde mode drop Behelits? No, at the very end you get Behelits, but you don't get it during the Infernal Hordes. So the best way to get Behelits is doing the Helltide. Also, I already know I won't get the Behelits because they're just dropping way too rarely and I can't be asked. You don't need Shaker to do Lightning Spear. GA cooldown reduction Godslayer, GA Talrasha, and GA Binding on the neck. Well, you do know that those items are very rare too, and most people don't have them or won't see them, right? I mean, just getting a GA cooldown reduction Godslayer, just getting a GA Talrashas, just getting an amulet with hopefully a GA and cooldown reduction too, are not just things people just get. There's a reason why it's said that Lightning Spear is not easy to be achieved. You get mythics from other things than killing bosses and crafting them. Yes, mythics can drop from the Helltide, mythics can drop from the Obel Vendor, mythics can drop from killing a normal monster and just a mythic falls out. Mythics can come from the Tree of Whispers, technically, but unlikely. Mythics can come, like anything that drops uniques can also drop mythics. Oh. Summon Lords, thank you very much. You always want to go for Lords. You're not going for Lords, you're an idiot. Why is Lords so important? Because Lords give you reputation for the reputation grind, and if you obviously keep reputation grinding, you're getting some of the best caches in the game. So maybe you forgot that, but you should probably go to your reputation vendor and just double check if he has a bunch of caches for you, because you over reputation multiple times already. Just in case you forgot that these caches exist. They're insane this season. They're dropping you uniques and greater affix uniques and all that kind of stuff. It might be the single greatest second source of greater affixed uniques. Tributes is a good way to farm in a 4-man group if the tributes are available for 4-man teams. I mean, the Ancestrals might not be, the Mythics might not be. The actual resource tributes are definitely available for 4-man teams. So if you pull them together, there's a lot of materials and boss mats you can farm. Oh, there we go. Boost and alt with Whisper Caches, farm Horde Lords for rep, and get a free Spark repeat. Can definitely do that. It is faster to get Mythics that way, for sure. Just farming Sparks. Then again, you don't need Mythics this season. I really don't think you do. But it would be the easiest way if you wanted to. Isn't Quarks better than Warcraft? From my understanding, Quark deals double damage in Warcraft 50%. How does the power scaling work? I mean, Quarks also depletes all your mana, so if you have no way to get your mana back really, really quick, then usually Warcry is better. If you don't want to have like randomly reduced mana to 0. That being said, I'm actually not using Quarks right now. I'm using a Resource Rune to get resource back for traveling 5 meters. That helps me to always be completely mana'd out, to like never not have mana. Because before it was always that I get to the point where I just don't have like the full mana at any given point. And now like I just pretty much need to press my teleport button and I just instantly get like 30 mana back or so. Really useful. Searching Hellborn, let's go. Where's the ether? Well, I'm hiding it because I'm ashamed of the low ether amount I'm getting proxo. It might also be a bug, but I like my explanation more. So, it's a bug. Oh, are we getting an ether lord or is that a fiend? No, we're getting a lord. Yay. The dude needs to die really quick because he's really annoying. Well, let me actually stack up my crackling energy. Oops, I forget about that. Sometimes I get lazy on the crackling, but I'm not allowed to do that. There's so much more bonus damage. Rob grinding the under 30 for Mythics. Wow, Jesus Christ, I'm just stuck in the reliquary. What the fuck? So if you have the tributes, my friend, then you can farm Mythics in the Undercity. But you need a tribute for that. A unique tribute. And they're not dropping like M&Ms. If you have tons of them, you either bought them. Like, I don't know if tributes are even tradable. Are tributes tradable or they are account bound? They're mostly account bound, right? So I'm not sure where you would have enough tributes from to really farm Mythics there. They're very hard to find, yes. Is there a way to sim a character to see if one item would technically be stronger? No, you gotta fuck around and find out. Put it on and hope that it actually turns out to be better, not terrible. You know, they're gonna fafo. Do the Mythic tributes only drop from world bosses? No, they can drop from the Tree of Whispers when you get a material cache or a dungeon key cache. And they can also drop... Wow, look at the amount of Hellborn we have here. They can also drop from world bosses and they can drop from boss bosses itself. But they all mostly drop to Root of Titans though. That is a lot of Hellborn we're getting here, Chan. Kind of good. Like to see it. How do you get the Belial boss summoning chest? By getting ambushed by mini Belial, and mini Belial ambushes are so rare that they might as well not exist. My last 30 normal bosses, I have not been ambushed by Belial, and okay, GG. It is what it is. Thank you, Cooper, for the 4 months of support. Good to see you there. Ronselritter also, thank you for the 62 months. We can't have you having ads there. Thank you for resubbing, buddy. You're getting crashed every 20 to 30, i.e. Captain Jackie. I'm sad to hear that. Crashes are never fun. Who's your favorite character to play? This season it is Rogue, then Necromancer, then Sorc currently. Sorc is definitely up there because I just really enjoy the actual build. Kind of fun. We're having a good, very good time with our Blizzard Sorc. Something different in a while. Like you always play like the super meta things. I mean, last season I played a Meteor Sorc. That was super fucking fun. This season we're choosing to play a Blizzard Sorc. I don't want to do the Lightning Spear. It's just not exciting to me. So I'd rather like try to max out Blizzard and see how far we can take it. By the way, for the people that offered Blizzard boots, I'm willing to take one. If you want to offer them up for the company store, I'll take one so we can see how far we can push Blizzard end of the day. Whee! Look at me, I'm turning in a circle. So how much favor do you think we have? Before playing solo, yes. ARPGs are single player games for me. Like playing ARPGs as a team just feels weird. I mean, in Path of Exile, I mostly play solo self-found because it's just more fun. The only reason for me to trade is to try to make a certain concept work, and I don't have the time to farm the pieces. But if I play myself for my own personal enjoyment, playing solo self-found is just better. Because trading just like it's just not fun. Like trading takes away the progression curve, the progression feeling. So yeah, it's that. Now in Diablo, you might be forced to trade at a certain point because actually getting yourself, like for example, for me, finding myself a greater affix Blizzard boots might just not happen all season long, right? But no matter how much I play, I might just simply never find a greater affix. Boo. Oh, by the way, before like this is important. So like here comes the double problem, guys. So Talon, does your greater affix boot have attacks reduce evade cooldown? Because if like that, this is the double problem. So I need a greater affix Blizzard boot that also have attacks reduce evade cooldown. Because if that is not the case, they're useless. That's crazy, right? Like, so you need to find the greater affix with that. Like, what the fuck? Right? Because otherwise, no. Oh my lord, still not core skills. Why am I not getting core skills? You have Talon, why do you have this? Goodness. Meanie. Xanius, what do you have? Why do you have this, Xanius? Why do you have this? What's wrong with you? You could sell these boots for a lot of money, sir. How good is a 4GA Blue Rose? I mean, a 4GA Blue Rose is probably going to sell for a couple billion, sir. Like, certainly. You'll find someone who's going to give you the money for that. Four J Blue Rose is 2 to 250 billion. Talon, Mr. Xanius is gracefully offering up as a tribute. So thank you, Talon. I'll come back to you if my tempering failed. By the way, Xanius, you have is that the skin from the battle pass? Thank you, Xanius. Appreciate it. That's very kind, ladies and gentlemen. Applause for Mr. Xanius. Look at him and his skin. This is from the battle pass. He's a sorcerer with the Ale of Verglass. Ah, you're playing the ice. Oh my lord, 12 ranks to ice shards. Holy. That's something. Damn. An Azure Wrath. Wait, you play an Azure Wrath? You can actually play that? And it's working? Yeah, sure. If you do ice shards with a lot of lucky hit chance, you do Azure Wrath. That's cool. I wasn't aware. Hey, Xanius, I can give you something better. Xanius, do you want to have something better? Wait a second. Xanius, come here. Where are you? Little rascal. He gave me boots. I give him this. Here, do you want that? It's better than what you have. Yeah, see? That's how it's done. I mean, I could have probably sold this for more than the boots, but that's not the point. You know? That's not the point. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Neil's in the party now too. Okay, what do I want it to do? I want to not accidentally destroy that item. I'm just double checking so I'm not accidentally breaking that item. Ah, Neil, you scammer. See, Neil had this saved up for me for quite a while now. So I have that. Now we can go above and beyond. I don't want Shocking Impact. Wait, which was ranks to Shocking Impact? Shocking Impact was this skill here, right? That no one likes anyways. You want the Glass Cannon Greater Affix. I've been trying to get this item myself now. Oh my goodness, Shocking Impact. Give me that one more time and we're throwing hands. Why do you hate me? What have I done to you? Huh? Have I not been a good boy? By the way, Neil, I'm not sure like which one is better, your ring or my ring, because we get the blue rose with a 700% ice spike damage. Sure, this has chance for ice spikes to explode twice, but I have 700%. I feel like I like 700% ice spike damage. With a low chance to explode twice. So now with the ranks in Glass Cannon, right? With 4 ranks in Glass Cannon, which is cooler than what I had before. We're sitting at 7 ranks with a 56% more damage, which is kind of nice. So the boots now. Okay, Chad. Let's get the boots done. So for the boots, we need the tempering. And the tempering needs to be mobility. It needs to be evade cooldown reduction. Okay? I need to hit evade cooldown reduction. Or we can just like concede. That's 14.5 out of 17. I wanted higher. Do we try to roll this higher now, Chad? Yeah, screw it. I'm totally going to end in sadness and tears. We all know it's will. That is lower. That is lower. Oh, I used the scroll in the wrong boots. Wait, are you not out of attempts? I thought you're out of attempt. Yeah, you're out of attempts. Why can't I? Thank you. It's risky. Oh, man, it's very risky. Yes, it was worth it, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, myself, the pony half. Stubborn like a mule. Okay, So the only difference right now is that I lose 600 life and I go down to 4,000 life, but I also lose 500 armor, which is not too good as well.
Done. Let's get started.
So do I re-roll that mana per second right now into actual armor, I guess? Because I don't need the mana per second currently, but I would need armor to have armor. I'm not getting armor. There's no armor. Where's the armor? Like, seriously, where's the armor? There's the armor. Very much appreciate it. So I want to hit the ranks to Blizzard now. Or I'm going to start crying. The problem is I'm running out of souls, so that's bad. But I at least want to hit it once. Okay, if you give me movement speed one more time. This is, oh my lord. Game just like officially hates me. One more time. Like, it seems like I cannot hit anything else. A crowd control duration and movement speed. That's it. Okay, just give me movement speed one more time. Just do it. Do it again. Like, I dare you. Triple dare you. Just give me movement speed. Thank you. Was it that hard? Evade cooldown reduction and... So like that, that's what we're talking about, chat. That's what we're talking about. I don't want to throw up. I don't want to cry. Okay.
Come back if you need the forge.
So I do have now almost 1,000 armor. I need to get my travel 5 meters into resource bag. Here, I can probably masterwork this one up. So I get my armor done. Ta-da. Good. So now at least we have 4,100 life. Good. Good, chat. Everyone likes to have 4,100 life. Good, good, good. Yeah, I like where this is. So now my Blizzard ranks are sitting at 13. 8 more ranks to Blizzard. Woo! Nice. Talon, did I not? I think I saved your thingy, Talon. A second. Add you for offering your aid, Mr. Talon. Okay, Neil. What was the plan? I need to do... Let's do it. Like to return to your own world? Oh, here we are. Enter. No, Talon, what do you want? I don't need your items right now. Koopa, by the way, thank you for the 25 months. I think we had that. I have a problem. How do I make death trap reset since after I get a mythic ring and equipped and always went to 1 second instead of 0 things? Harix, did you watch the YouTube video that explains everything down to the little itty bitty detail? Okay, let's see how much higher my damage now is with the latest adjustments. Because I was actually sitting at like 340 million max. So that was the max damage I was dealing most of the time. And so let's see if we can exceed that now. Because we just packed like more ranks to Blizzard, more ranks to... Oh, I'm missing an aspect. I'm missing my aspect. No, it's bad. The aspect is actually not that hindrance. It's just a barrier aspect that we're missing right now, but still. I mean, I said it's not that bad and like almost died like straight away to not having barrier. And Neil, after this, I need to change the aspect quickly. Anyone tell me when he sees a damage number over 300 million, okay? If you manage to spot it. I wish there was like in the damage text window there was like only show triple digits, only show billions, like, right? If you could filter even more than we already do, it'd be quite nice. Okay, I'll be back. Give me a second, Neil. Thank you, Driz, for the 125 months of subscriptions. We got 123 and 125 today. Absolute legends in the chat. This is Mindful Wake here. This is the one for the barrier. Thanks to both of you for being crazy.
Another happy customer.
Sandy, Driz. How do you get Fortify in your Bloodwave Necro? Oh, that's very simple. Necro gets Fortified through Bloodwave. The Pans. The Pans have an intrinsic stat for Bloodwave. Okay, how much damage are you dealing max, Neil? Like, Neil has the perfect equipment for this build. So how high is your highest damage? Like, we can check, like, next wave we can check out Neil's gear, by the way, chat. So you see how it looks when you get, like, when you put the effort in. $5 billion last you checked, jeez. I'm not there yet. I'm working on it. What I would need is currently the rune that gives me bonus skill ranks. So there's a rune that gives you bonus skill ranks, and if you get bonus skill ranks, that would obviously work for the Blizzard too. Okay, where's Neil? Here, that's Mr. Neo. So we got the Harlequin Crest with the 4 ranks, Chad. We got the Shroud of the False Death, which is actually scam. I have a Shroud too, Neo. So you're telling me Shroud is better? We got the Vambraces with the 5 ranks to core skills. We got the Grease with the 4 ranks to Blizzard, so my boots are actually better. Whoop whoop. We got the Blade with a crit damage. We got our cooldown reduction offhand. There's the Ring of Starless Skies, together with the Blue Rose for the 71% bonus damage, and a almost max roll Glacial Aspect with 3 ranks to Glass Cannon. Jesus. Pretty impressive there, sir. Was Lucky Hit Chance to freeze, slow, and everything completely removed from tempering? Yes, the Lucky Hit Chance status effect things got removed because Blizzard don't want you to do Lucky Hit Chance status effect thingies. They decided that is boring and like they don't want it. Death Trap Rogue just put together is hitting 8 billion. Yep, Death Trap Rogue has insane scaling. I mean, it helps that you have Death Trap gets your stun grenade benefits. Stun grenades do 45% more damage. Stun grenades do 40% more damage. Stun grenades do another 45% more damage. Oh, and stun grenades do another 45% more damage. You know, that helps for Death Trap a lot. Death Trap does 150% bonus damage and rearms. Okay, cool. Kinda nice, kinda nice. Where to farm legendaries? Carrix, Helltide, usually. Surging Elite over Summoning Hellborn. Screw Hellborn, Neil. We're doing elites. Left in Season 6 and don't want to play for Vessel of Hatred. What impact runs in general gameplay? Can I acquire socket them without... No, you don't have runes. No Vessel of Hatred, no runes. Runes are Vessel of Hatred exclusive. And runes really have a heavy impact on builds. They make them better vastly. They help you with resource issues. They can be summons. I mean, runes are simply amazing, and not having runes is really shit. I gotta say. Generally speaking, playing Diablo without Vessel of Hatred, you're just falling behind. I mean, you miss out on a skill point, just saying. And you miss out on Paragon points, and that's only just some things. Including the Undercity, the Dark Citadel, and the Mercenaries. And then expansion number 2 is going to come. And expansion number 2 is going to make the divide even bigger, right? And expansion number 2 is probably going to have another new region. Expansion number 2 is going to have another new feature that is expansion exclusive. You're going to have another class that's expansion exclusive, and so on. There a link to this build? Yes, we have a link to this build linked in the latest YouTube video. I don't have the mobalytics right now for you, so I'm sorry. Summon Lords, yabba dabba doo. But the whole guide to the Blizzard build is going to come today. I promise that. By the way, Neil, how much life do you have? Because I'm sitting at 4K right now. And it's fine. It's like Sorc chat. Sorc can have only 4K life. You have 8K life? Jeez, wow, how do you have 8K life? What do you do, Neil? Who do you bribe? Okay, you have the Harlequin crest. That's a lot of life. But now I'm comfortable with the 4K life, as you can see. I'm not really ever in danger of dying, unless I die. Then I'm dead. I found the Oculus one for Sorc, which swaps the evade with a teleport to a random location. Find it extremely fun. Oh, this is definitely fun. There used to be a build for that, Tomato. You're 25k on your Druid unbuffed. Yeah, but that's normal. That's Druid, sir. Druid has like so much life. I mean, my Rogue also has 20k. My Necro has like, what, 16 right now? Yeah, Sorc, you need to be a glass cannon. That's the whole point, right? You play glass cannon, but you are also a glass cannon. It's part of the whole shtick. What reason is there to kill the Harbinger of Hatred? He has the same loot as Duriel and Endariel, so yay. Wait, are you getting philosophical with me? What reason is there to do things? Come on now, brother. Murder is not the answer. I don't know what you want to hear. Spiritborn sucks? Oh yeah, Spiritborn sucks. Monkey cheeks. You're definitely not missing out from not having the new class right now. Spiritborn was literally good for one season. Here, this guy, here, Silky Muttnuts, with a 99 Betrayer's Husk. I love these guys that are just selling the 99s. Totally acquired by legit means. Nothing fishy going on there. So how high is my damage now on the Sleet? 17 million. Let's go. Okay, salted elites. Where is Templar, Crusader, Paladin? There is an argument to be made that currently no Templar order exists in Sanctuary, so having a Templar, Crusader, or Paladin wouldn't work. Technically, from a lore standpoint, what we could be getting is some kind of Revenant Paladin, because Revenants do actually exist. There are these knights that went to hell and they came back and they're now a bit crazed. But technically, like, Inarius is dead. The church might still be there, but there's no deity to look up to for a Paladin order. Right? There's nothing left. I mean, Inarius is gonzo. Inarius is dead. Everyone knows it. So who are you going to worship? Endariel, worst boss farm, or are you just a potato as a Sorc? Nope. Endariel is terrible. She sucks and no one likes her. Is the expansion required to play the season? No, you will never have to buy the expansion to play a season. You just miss out on bonus content. And that bonus content that you're missing out on gets more and more the more updates are coming. So every patch so far, every new season so far had expansion exclusive content. And that expansion exclusive content is only going to get more over time, because there's obviously going to be more stuff that is really only exclusive for the expansion. So yeah. I mean, I would snag myself Vessel of Hatred on discount if you're interested to play Diablo more and more in the future. Then definitely you should get the expansion for discount. Revenant Paladin sounds bloody awesome. I'm with you. I would really like to have some kind of Revenant Paladin, corrupted holy power, something in that direction, right? Everything that a Paladin has, just like with a touch of hell. Because we have, again, guys, you have Urivar. You have Urivar and the whole faction of the Church of Inarius that went with Inarius to hell, and they actually survived it, right? They came out on top. They somehow managed to survive hell, and now they're all mentally damaged nerds. They're all like, oh man, Inarius left us, but I still believe in the church. We gotta excise everything, burn the heretics, Inarius for the win. Maybe he's gonna come back from the dead, but that's actually not how it works, but because like angels are born different than demons. Woo, Inarius #1! So, like, you know, these people. But they're like kind of twisted and corrupted, right? They're all burned, like half their face is scarred off. Maybe they lost an arm or something. Like they're a bunch of, like, you know, the survivors. And like having these dudes as a class, kind of cool, right? You get like holy powers that are tinged by corruption. I like that. I mean, it would fit from a story perspective. You're looking at the mobilytics building. There's an empty gear slot. Which gear slot is empty, sir? Shouldn't be. I missed something this morning. Shouldn't be, though. Would you like a 2GA Blue Rose with Ice Spike damage, and Ice Spike deals damage twice, Panda? I have a 2GA Blue Rose already. I also, it's not going to get that much more damage into the fray, so I feel like we're good off right now. I like where we're sitting with what we're doing. So the damage is nice. We are popping. Like, I have my glyphs there. So I wanted to, like, my main goal today was to get this build to be a comfortable tier 4 farmer. And I think we achieved that. And obviously you need to put more effort into the Sorc than you have to put into the other classes, at least for Blizzard. But I am at a very comfortable spot for farming. And, like, I mean, let's be fair, we achieved this here only with like a couple of hours of gameplay. So this character is, I think this is like maximum 10 hours old character at this point, 11 hours old. So that's good. I'm really happy. Like, if you would choose Sorc to be your main class and you would focus on Blizzard, you could definitely have some hours of fun with it to like flash it out. Because obviously I'm still not done. There's still a ceiling, right? We could get the Harlequin crest. By the way, Neil, I've been thinking about swapping in the Air of Perdition, because I don't have the Harlequin crest. Do you think that's possible? I mean, right now I would lose mana per second and I would lose life and intelligence, but I get a 60 multi and core skill ranks. Should work, right? Should get a bit more damage out. Yeah, second best. The problem is my life will drop even lower. Like, I'll lose another 600 life. I don't know if I can do that, sir. I don't know if I can lose another 600 life there. Maybe I should re-roll the armor on the boots into max life and just put like other max life stuff on. Preferable. Neil, we can also farm some Betrayer and check if we get Mythics. I mean, I'm still out for a Mythic from the Betrayer today. Ether. I'm still looking for gloves, Chad. I haven't given up that I'm getting actual gloves today. I haven't given up on gloves today. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I will most likely not get any, but still hope. Armor and boots is useless. I need armor. What gloves? Just gloves with core skills on. Should I run Ruby or Diamond in the weapons? Just curious what's better. Ruby. You have enough ultimate skill damage. You want the rubies for the overpower damage. Scale's better. Can we kill Belial with 2 people? With 2 swords? You're running 600 to 800 armor? Well, I guess. I could be convinced to cut some armor. Why do some people run runes and weapons? Didn't they like a ton of damage? No. The runes and weapons are because you want to have base stats. So for example, I run intelligence in my gear and I would like to have more intelligence in my gear because of the 32.2% bonus intelligence for my amulet. That's a lot. We'll see how much damage we're dealing together, Neil. Like he's gonna spawn and instantly like get hit by all the that's funny, Neo. Well done. I like that. Okay, let's let me do Andy loot, I think. Yeah, we can do Andy loot. Did I get by now the rune for the bonus skill ranks? Still don't have the bonus skill rank rune. Wait, does my rogue not have the bonus skill rank rune? Oh no, Mom! Like I'm only getting sad shit here, Chan. Sad shit. Like, probably the fun part with Blizzard, you can boost your damage up. You can boost your damage up beforehand, right? And then you can just go AFK and watch the damage collect down. It's your gloves. My gloves are shit. In every regard, not even close. No mythics for us. Oh, Talon, you good. Talon, why do you have things like that? I mean, Talon, the boots I don't need. I'm fine. And I'll stick with the ones I have here right now. Those gloves are obviously better than what I have. Oh, I'm typing. Sorry. I was typing. Excuse-moi, chat. Ignore me. I need to sell, Neo. I need to sell. My inventory's full. I got a lot of blue roses, but not a single good blue rose. Let me sell first. Would Frosties work with this build? What's Frosties? You mean the Frostburn gloves? Nothing interesting. All just sad. I don't know if Frostburn gloves would work, Marv, because you want to have the core skill ranks for Blizzard. Since the core skill ranks scale your Blizzard damage. So I'm not sure if the Frosty gloves would really do much for you there. I feel like that wouldn't do you a favor. A flicker stab. You know what? I'm gonna keep that flicker stab for harder times. I feel like I'm only getting sad gear. I still haven't seen a 400 million, or I'm just blind to it. Oops. I still haven't seen a 400 million, or I'm just blind. Chain lightning build, yeah, chain lightning build is it still works. Like, oh dear, right? Chain lightning build is not, it's not bad. It does do the trick. It's just like not remarkable. Okay, Neil, sell. Wait, Neil, sell. Just sell. Don't. Oh, you doing this on purpose? You hate me. He hates me, chat. Countless lava? No, I'm not playing like that. I don't play games to like lose my mind over. Come on now. Trying to have fun. Joystick, thank you for gifting a sub away. Thank you for gifting 2 subs away, Joystick. Congratulations for your horse charm, because you get a horse charm for gifted. Is Melted Heart of Celic good in any build? No, you break them down and you cry because you actually got Melted Heart of Celics. Okay? Pony's looking for a Vax rune. Vax rune. Pony wants a Vax rune. Yeah, no one likes Melted Heart of Celic. Not even the Melted Heart of Celic likes Melted Heart of Celic. I like how the Blizzard build is just like, we spam essentially at the beginning, and then we could just completely stop spamming. And the amount of blizzards that we make would just propagate into enough damage. So now you would expect that Belial, right? The biggest guy in the game. There's no bigger guy than Belial in the whole game. So you would assume that this big guy that is in the game, that he would also, in fact, actually drop you legendary runes, because like surely Mr. Belial, the biggest dude that the game has available, he would drop you. Oh, double GA sword? Let's go. The Azure Wrath with attack speed and cold resistance. Sadness. Sadness. Good. I've been following your Bloodwave build and casually strolled through level 45 and pit hitting 50 million. Let's go, Jack. Congratulations. Okay, I'm not seeing the things I want to see. I'm running away, Neil. You put this on yourself. Shit, I can't teleport out. It's like I'm being held hostage, Chad. Chad, he's holding me hostage. I tried to teleport out, but I can't teleport out because he summoned the boss. This is a hostage situation. I'm trying to leave the premise, but he's like, no, you shall not leave the premise, sir. You little shit, you're mine now. Like, but sir, I'm trying to leave the premise. Please. Let me go. He owns you now, exactly. Oh.
Come back if you need the forge.
I'm in his game now, not the other way around. I got how many more? 53. I mean, the sad part is that all of this has not netted us a mythic yet, right? So I have killed. I started with 99. Okay, chat? We started with 99 husks this morning. I'm down to 50. We've killed over 20 big Belials. Big Belial, who has the biggest mythic drop chance of everything in the game. And still, I'm not getting the legendary rune I need. And I am looking for It's still only 3% exactly. The chance is still low. Let me complain, Neil. I have every right to complain. I'm a customer. Customer that's being robbed. Oh, you almost killed me there. Unlucky. Oh, Neil, you're dead. Oh, this is going to take a while now. You get 2 spear and Select. Yeah, you get robbed. You get mythics from 0 and Urvar. Well, the mythic chances are just low, so you'll get them from where you get them, pretty much. That's the best way to say it. You'll get them when you get them, and if you don't get them, you don't get them. I don't think it's really a bad drop rate. It's just that bosses take longer now. And you can't do boss rotations anymore. So let's be fair, the boss drop rates are not worse. It's just that you used to kill bosses in 2 seconds, then resummons, then 2 seconds kill, then resummon, then 2-second kill. Then you teleported out, went back, 2-second kill, 2-second kill, 2-second kill. Right? That's how we used to play these bosses. So you, like, in an hour, you could do like 200 bosses or something. I mean, good luck doing 200 bosses right now. It's not gonna happen. So the rotations really created an unrealistic feeling for what should we dropping or how things should be dropping. It was just an absolutely unrealistic situation. Now, I do think it's good that rotations are gone. At the same time, it's sad that rotations are gone, because this also means that people are simply not like doing bosses as teams anymore, right? And why would you do a tier 4 boss together with a friend now? There's absolutely no reason to do so. It's probably the Endario loot that's bugged, Chad. The Endario loot that's bugged. Not giving me anything interesting. Makes it harder. It doesn't make it harder or more tedious. What the cool part is about killing all these guys, Chad, that we're also getting a bunch of reputation for reputation caches. Right? Okay, Neil, let's do one more inventory full, like 4 more, and then I need to check for my reputation caches. You get more loot per party member. No, you get a 33% chance for a bonus item per party member, which means with a full stack of 4 party members, you get 1 more item. Doing bosses and parties is truly not worth it anymore. It's worth it then for 1 more item? No, not really. Not really. Oh, a helmet with 2 greater affixes? I don't need it. Aravarian Spear of Lucanda the 3rd today. Yikes. Maximum life and damage to elites. That is the worst roll that it could have actually been. Yeah, it takes forever for 4 people to open the chest, though. Exactly. Because with 4 people, you have the problem that each person themselves has to open the chest. And then as they open the chest respawns to then have the next one open the chest, to then have the next one open the chest, to then have the next one open the chest, to then want to just shoot yourself. I mean, already with 2 people is plenty annoying. A helm with 2 greater affixes again? All stats and maximum life, again useless. I mean, I guess here the boots will do. Roots will do. Hopefully next patch will fix it. Unlikely. Okay, we didn't get ourselves a unique. I'm sad. Mythic. Neil, do you have one Vex rune spare? Which class was the most fun? Rogue. Definitely Rogue.
That looks worn. I can fix
Absolutely undeniable Rogue. It's not even close. Rogue's been a blessing.
it. Come back if you need the forge.
Neil has a Vex rune spare. Perfection. Sugar me up, father. Sugar me up. Change that to intelligence. And that should be enough. Do I get more max life? Do I not get more max life? I mean, I get the resistancing. I guess I should take all the max life to at least have some base max life going on. Right? Karpuzin, thank you for the 35 centuries. Karpuzin, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very, very, very well, sir. Okay, I could use the Vex rune. Thank you, Neil, for the travel 5 meters, but that makes no sense. I would use the Vex rune for the summon now. I like the summon, you know, keep 6 summons up because you always have 6 summons up. What does Vex read exactly? Vex was... here, more skill ranks up to 3 with overflow. You need 100 offering, right? And you could easily get like tons of offering with the summons. So you would have it up for 5 seconds and you would get every 5 seconds the offering from the summons. So you always have +3 skill ranks, which kind of puts you easily at another 16. But then you have your ulti 5 out of 5 because I don't need my ulti. And I also don't have the skill points to have the ulti 5 out of 5. So the answer is the ulti do not have points to 5 out of 5. Simple. Okay. Confusion showed 35 to you. I know it's 101 months. It showed 35 because of the substreak Karpuzin. But it's in real, it's the like, you know, it's like 101 total and 35 substreak, I think. Karpuzin, thank you for over 100 months of subscriptions. Hope you're doing good, partner. Okay, Neil. What do? Do we do another tenor horde? I mean, let's see if I can get the +3 skill ranks permanently up. Right? Gonna be the big plan. Okay. How many ranks are we going to get now? So I'm gonna have to maintain 6 summons and boom 3 ranks, chat. +3 skill ranks here. So we have 8 summons, as you can see. Like at any given point, we have like an amount of summons going on, which then gives us more skill ranks, which then gives us more damage. And even if I don't have the 6 summons, I still get enough to get a 2+3. So I think that's fine. So even with like 3 summons, it's enough. So we're sitting at bonus ranks. Ooh. Does it actually show in there? It doesn't even show when you get the bonus ranks. That's kind of stupid. Something like that. Now it shows. There you go. There was the 16 ranks, chat. It showed. If I use Starless, should I use Rose or Talrasha's beside it? Rose. Starless is together with a Rose then, because the Rose has Ice Spikes explode twice, and that is obviously invaluable. These are all sad. I mean, Tarashas doesn't hurt to have, but it's also not like crazy, right? It has cooldown reduction, so I guess that's nice. But usually you have other sources for cooldown reduction when your helmet is delivering cooldown reduction, or your amulet also delivers cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm still not breaking the 300 million curse, chat, or I simply don't see the damage over the 300 million. I mean, we're doing good damage. We're getting there, but I feel like I should hit above that. But we still haven't yet. The DPS has definitely gone up, so we're happy. No, we've done already 300 somewhat. So that is happening frequently enough. I'm happy with that. And we're definitely able to farm our pit 65. That's again the pit tier I want to farm. We're able to do tier 4 bosses solo. That's also what we want to be able to do. Surprise. Why do you still see the 500k hits when you hit for millions? I wish you could turn off everything below a million or something like that. I mean, they definitely improved the damage numbers by giving us in total like these adaptive font that some numbers are just showing bigger when they're outliers. So there's a script running in the background that pretty much makes them pop like as bigger fonts. That was a big change in season 6 that they actually introduced. That's kind of nice. But that being said, like, I wish you could filter it more, not just like crits, overpowers, normal damage, like all that kind of stuff. Like, I wish they would allow us to also show damage ranges, right? Don't show anything below 1 billion, don't show anything below 1 million, and so on. I think that would be great, right? Why pit 65? Because pit 65 is the pit you need to get all your glyphs upgraded to +2. To get all your glyphs upgraded to 45 with +2s. Like, for me personally, all my glyphs are going to be 45, but that's it. I don't care about doing anything else, right? Glyphs to 45, and then I am done, and I am good. That was my ambition for this character, or that's my ambition for any character at this point. Hitting 10 to 15 billion at the moment with spikes. Neil, I don't know how you're getting that much damage. I mean, I guess it's the 4 more ranks with the Harlequin crest that helps, and I guess it's also the four more ranks with the Harlequin crest, and it's the Starless Skies probably that helps there. Tons. How much crit damage do you have, Neo, out of interest? Because I feel like our crit damage is a bit low. Might just be me. No, pit 65 is the perfect to get your glyphs to 46. Yes, I mean 45, 46. Yeah. I mean, technically with 55 you're good too, because 55 is always 100% upgrades. No? Can we have Neil's build? Oh, I am Neil's build here. This is exactly the same build, just with different gear. So he just has the next level of gear. This is modeled after what Neil showed me. And we're killing bosses. We're getting the incursions. How it works on pit 100? You don't do pit 100 this season, sir. I mean, unless you're playing one of the S tier plus builds that is overpowering, you're not going to be doing pit 100s most likely. If you then even do want to do pit 100s, that's the different question. You have 22 ranks to Blizzard, 12 ranks to Glass Cannon. I guess that helps. I guess that helps. You got 1.5k all damage and 2k frost damage and 1.4k crit damage. Okay, let's compare what we have after this wave, Chad. What's the S tier builds? You can do Death Trap, you can do Lightning Spear, you can do Blood Wave. Okay, what do we have, Neil? So we got 1,200 crit damage. Okay, that's almost there where Neil is, chat. Okay, so we're doing good. Doing good. We got 1,000 cold damage, so that's only 1,000 less. But that's only 1,000 less. And our all damage is 300, where Neil has 2,000 all damage. No, 1,500 all damage. Okay, so we're almost there. This is not that far away from these values, huh? We're going places, I guess. Maybe. Or not. Send help. Oh, Surging Elite? No, Exalted Hordes. Do 1.1k vulnerable damage. I guess I got 800 vulnerable damage, I think. Oops, I died for my sins. Any tips on getting the Galvanized Slasher aspect? Yes, you gamble for rings. You have to gamble for rings with obols and hope for the best. You also do not need the Galvanized Slasher if you get a helmet and the boots with resource affix. The Galvanized Slasher just makes it easier. You don't need it to make Death Trap work. How's Blizzard doing for pit push? You do pit 65 and then you get all the glyphs 45. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I am not pit pushing this season. There's no 420 chat. We did it. Woo. There's no reason for me to pit push in any singular way. There's nothing fun or exciting about pit pushing this season. They made it harder, tedious, and annoying. If you like to pit push, please be my guest. But I will not do any pit. I will do one pit 75 for the end of the season. So for the seasonal goal, that's where I will do one pit. Hey Neil, does it show you the ether? Like, I don't have an ether counter right now. I don't know if Neil has an ether counter. Maybe it's just bugged for me. $350? Oh, we should be getting a good one. 350 on 7 is fine with 2 Sorcs, I guess. Where would you put the Snow Guard aspect if you're running Shaco? I mean, you could put the Snow Guard aspect on the patents if you do that. But maybe you just don't need the Snow Guard aspect because Shaco is also providing you with damage reduction. Wasn't Shaco also giving you damage reduction? So you don't need the Snow Guard anymore. Done. You know? I want to ask why you use enchantment for TP familiar. Why the TP? The TP, so you notice how I have crackling energy, right? And when I teleport, I get crackling energy. So as long as I have crackling energy, I get a 60% bonus damage bonus. Okay, 60% bonus damage bonus for the crackling energy. And you also, on top of that 60% damage bonus, have your crackling energy get triple the bonus if you have full crackling energy. So I pretty much teleport into my opponents, have full crackling energy, and then that is a like that 180% damage bonus for the crackling energy and 60% damage bonus for you, which gives you a nice little damage boost just for existing there with the crackling energy. And since you play boots that give you attack cooldown reduction on teleport, on attack, I pretty much always have my teleport. That means versus a boss, I spam Blizzard, teleports, Blizzard, teleport, Blizzard, teleport, Blizzard, teleport to Blizzard, teleport. And then I always have like full crackling energy for the maximum bonus damage. Kind of like how it works. You made Death Trap work on hardcore. GG, brother. Now you shouldn't die anymore at all. I mean, as soon as you get Death Trap working on hardcore, it's just over. Like you're just not going to die, unless you like grossly do something stupid, right? What do you do if you don't have the runes for teleport? You don't need runes for teleport, sir. This is I'm a Sorc. I teleport. I'm a Sorc. 175 ether. Yeah, that's good. 9th wave. I mean, we should be getting 200 ether from this wave, I think. the only part that makes currently doing like Infernal Hordes a bit. We had 1,200 last time. Wait, how did we get 1,200 ether last time? Gee. Like seriously, how? We're insane. It feels like that the one that's opening the Infernal Hordes is getting the buck mostly, right? Neil, after this, I want to open some chests. I should be having like 4 or 5 chests saved up here right now. Hellborns give loads if you stack them. You'll have. Oh yeah. I mean, yesterday we got like 5 or 6 Hellborn stacks. That was really crazy. Like we were bothing in Hellborn. I mean, right now I'm still trying to farm reputation though. So like here you see the reputation on the side. That's why we're taking every single time we're being offered Ether Lords. We take the Ether Lords, and as soon as we're offered teaming masses to get the Ether Lords too, we're taking the Ether Lords. I'm even taking it over Hellborn because the Ether Lords are just pushing your reputation so easy. It is godsend. That strategy will also be mentioned in our farm guide because chat was asking me if we could do a farm guide for this season, chat. So I guess we'll have to do a farm guide for this season. Chat requires it. It shall be provided. Come on, destroy that. We get another Lord. Next reputation jump. See, that's like we're at 69,000 reputation, and then you have this Lord here happening. And we're gonna send him back to Narnia. And we got the next reputation stack. What are we sitting at, Neil? What do we get? We're surprised we didn't hit 800. 729. Ay, Chihuahua. Well, I guess ignoring the Hellborn wasn't the smartest move, but I'm fine. No, I'm fine with getting less for getting more reputation. Because the reputation caches are so much worth it. A helm with double greater affix. I mean, I could still get a better helm than I have. I mean, I could also get a Harlequin crest, so that's that. What do we have here? A helm with 2 greater affixes. Life and armor. Shit. I technically need intelligence, and I need cooldown reduction. These are just good helmets in general to keep for the time being. Tosserek. Let's teleport to Tosserek. Tosserek. Can I see you offhand? Absolutely. We have one with cooldown reduction, maximum life, and critical strike chance. This allows our critical strike chance to be at 62.4, which is actually too much. Okay, six of these caches, chat. Are you ready to see the loot roll in? Because this is pretty good. Ah, beautiful. So we got another Verglass. We get another Starfall Coronet. We have like that Flame Scar. We get the Bindings. Actually gonna keep you for hard times. A focus. None of these is wanted. Actually, I could try to reroll the damage into cooldown reduction. Probably. Not sure if I have the mods for that. Let's teleport to the Tree of Whispers. Good crit chance to crit damage ratio. I mean, you just want to have 100% crit chance together with this aspect, with this boss power. This boss power gives you 50% more crit chance. Having 100% crit chance is really easy this season.
How can I help?
You know, it's all hard. Ice spikes deal double damage. Ice spikes deal double damage. 21.8. Let's go. Critical strike damage. Critical strike damage. Critical strike damage. Critical strike damage. Thank you. But low roll. One is always greedy. Critical strike damage. Oh, come on now. Critical strike damage. Give it to me higher. Give it to me higher. Critical strike damage. Yes, thank you. And now I just somehow have to roll until I get cooldown reduction. So the damage needs to be cooldown reduction. I know you can be cooldown reduction. Don't pretend you can't. We all know you can. Don't be that guy. No, it's there somewhere. Unlikely. There it is. Aid out of aid. It's good. Now, what do we want to masterwork? Do we want to masterwork the cooldown reduction? No, we want to masterwork the ice spikes, right? So, oh shit. Do I now masterwork the cooldown reduction or the ice spikes, chat? What do we do? What do we do, chat? What do we do? Do we take it? Do we take it? Do we just happy? Are we just happy about the cooldown reduction now? No, we need the ice spikes, right? Ah, screw it. I'm just happy. I'll just take the ice spikes. Done. Okay, I need the aspect of elements for that one.
Let's have a look.
Sad that the aspect of elements is the only one worth it, and there's nothing better. Okay, that one is definitely better than what we had before. Admiral Care, by the way, thank you for the brand new subscription, Care. Good to see you there. Howdy, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Thursday to all of you. Don't worry, we'll have the full explanation happening, chat, and I will. So before I post this video, guys, I'll be having a meeting with Mr. Neil, and I'll make sure that I don't make a mistake, that I understood the build fully, so we can give you the perfect talk through everything and how to scale it further. So that's what we get cooking for today. Okay, what are we sitting at, chat? We're now sitting at 1,500 crit, but how did you get your all damage so high, Neil? What do you do for your all damage to get soaring? Ice armor makes us unstoppable. Technically don't need the crit chance on these gloves, but they have core skills. So the only thing I need right now is better gloves. Apart from that, I'm actually quite happy. When we could 12 times masterwork these thingies, but I don't feel the need to do that. Probably one of the bigger damage boosts is like the amulet. So like if you get the amulet right now, which is, by the way, the amulet is also not really good because it has life per second. But I don't actually have a better amulet because in order to get a better amulet, I would need something with... What do I have here right now? Amulet. So what do I have that is preferable better? So I have like here cooldown reduction and dexterity, right? I have this is intelligence and movement speed, but rapid ossification. So that one is actually taken. We got like movement speed. We got intelligence and movement speed, which is technically better. I mean, like it's actually better than having, I guess, life per second. That one would be life here. This one is sadness, pure sadness. This is max life, greater affix. So you notice I don't actually have, this is intelligence and movement speed again. So maybe, right? But I'm like, you know, I'm just happy with this little shitty piece of shitness here. Here, that, like here, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. That's a huge boost. I mean, we're going from like 700 int more. Going places. What's the other item that would profit from upgrades? I guess our chest piece to get like another glass cannon thingy right here. 174 in. Let's go. 5 ranks and a glass cannon. Got it. Those are like the biggest damage boosters we have flying around. Help boss almost up. Oh, that's true. It's actually only a minute. Holy. In this game, crafting is great. Crafting is still fucking RNG. Crafting is still really sad in comparison to actual crafting. But in comparison to Path of Exile crafting, it is definitely more deterministic. That's for sure. Talon. Come here. Mr. Talon in. He's trying to shove these gauntlets down my throat, chat. He's trying, and he succeeded. Going down. But Talon is a... Wait, you don't make your profile private ever, sir. That's no fun. I'm trying to be like... I'm trying to check out people. No private profiles allowed. Right? I want to go around checking out people, seeing what they have. It's funny that he has glass cannon on that one, and I got the bonus frost skill. I'm just jelly of this, chat. That one is crazy. I like it. Really jelly. Oh, I don't have his... I don't have the power. I don't have the power, chat. This is the one I'm missing. This is it. We're in the end game now. By the way, Neil, I posted the Plana with the Paragon board I'm using. If there's any improvements, you gotta tell me. Is Necro good? Necro's cooking this season, yes. Very good, very nice, very fun. I mean, Necro's just as good as it has always been. Necro's pretty much Necro. We get him stunned, chat. Like, stun him. Let's go. Where the goblins at? Where the goblins at? There. Where's the other goblin at? Wait, was there only one goblin? I thought he was spawning more. Didn't he usually spawn like 3 goblins? Well, bosses are so tedious to kill. Good. So we're finally doing over 400 million, chat. It's been a while now. We haven't done the billion. Did we stun him like twice during his whole boss fight? That's kind of nice. Ah, stop it. Stop it. Jeremiah. New boss power unlocked. Finally, chat. Finally. Do you think world bosses should always drop legendary runes? Raise your hand, chat. What do you think? World bosses, legendary runes. Yes. Correct? Okay, we got a sorcerer here as well, ladies and gentlemen, but with a Zeta bindings. Wow, 18 ranks in primordial binding. Holy. Sir, how much money did that cost? How much did you... How long? How much? How much? Like, seriously. Oh, 54% cooldown reduction. Yeah, sir, you must have spent like a considerable amount of time into the Helltide. Like you're just like up the side for days, right? Oh, that 43.3% attack speed too. Holy moly, chat. Man's hot. I've been very. I see that, brother. Like these are some amazing. But here, like let's see, like so. Man has the perfect rolled, but does not have the material to roll his boots. I can see that, sir. I understand why your boots are only like 7 times master worked, and this is also, yeah, like Jesus, that Opticide has been going out. Like, see, this is why I like looking at profiles, because it's just really fun to see what people are cooking up. Thank you, Burr, for the gloves. Look at this, chat. Man's hot, giving out the craziness. I mean, I do lose attack speed, and I think that's actually sad. Shout out to Talon in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Talon from YouTube over here. Let's see if I can screw up the tempers. What do I need to get? 3 to core skills. So we need to temper it with critical strike damage. And yeah, but like let's first get the critical strike damage. That's the most important one. Oh, okay, let's go. And utility, we're gonna go for crowd control duration usually. So now we only need to masterwork the core skills, which should obviously be very easy, right? Surely I'm totally going to hit the core skills now in no time. Because why would we not? Totally before I run out of souls, right? Like, I'm totally not running out of Forgotten Souls beforehand. The number of Forgotten Souls, by the way, is stressing me tremendously. I've spare if you fail. Why? Do you know how long I've been looking for core skill gloves? Ah, thank you. Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen! The man, the myth, the legend! Okay, I'm going! We're doing it! The triple! Triple, baby! Okay. Oh, crowd control duration. Reset! This is a reset, chat. That's a reset if I've ever seen a reset. Surely. I should keep these gloves and just put a different aspect on for a different build, because these gloves would actually work for my rogue build, surprisingly. Unsurprisingly. So yeah, bosses should definitely, like, world bosses should drop legendary runes. I don't think this is actually an argument, right? The world boss not dropping a legendary rune is just a joke. Okay, so with 6 to core skills, we're finally sitting at 17 blizzard ranks. And if my rune triggers, we're at 20 blizzard ranks. Okay? So we got that. Chat, we have achieved. Oh, Neil, I got one. Let's go. Undercity Tribute. United. Woo! What ring you need? No, I'm good now. I don't think I want to push this further. I'm just happy with what we have achieved. Like from the point where this has gotten, like how far this has gotten. The only thing I gotta revise is a bit the Paragon board to see if I can squeeze out some more damage there, as there's always like some more damage to have gotten, right? I think I have to throw out this glyph. I'm currently using the Flame Feeder for the 10% increased non-physical damage, because it's 10% non-physical damage, right? That's just a lot. What can I say? You can definitely like do some here. I should get some more decks to weasel out some more damage to points. Okay, so Flame Feeder is good. So yeah, well, good to know. I guess. Leibniz Kekse, thank you for making me hungry. Leibniz Kekse, very tasty. Woo, Undercity. Flame Feeder just seems so weird because it seems underperforming. Right? But I think this is just oh, 500 million, chat. We did it. Chat, we did it. Not the billion, but at least the 500 million. Go places, Mom. Get the camera. What's happening? Two Sorcs go into an undercity. Just teleport around, by the way. Don't even do anything. If anyone sees a 506 million, there it was again. 500 million. Let's go. Blizzard. Blizzard for the win. Wait, was that 700 million or did I just imagine it? Someone pay more attention than me. There was a big number. But I might have been sleeping or visually overstimulated. One of the two. Either it was 70 or 700, but I'm not sure. Who saw it? Can confirm or deny. It's like two or three numbers on the screen. Neil goes for that back one. So 729 million. Yay! Let's go! So if the stars align and we get all our summons done, there's a world where I could do a billion damage. Happy. You had a one. Wait, did you saying I had a billion damage and I didn't see it? Well, that's good to know. Did you ever use Flicker Step for Bloodwave? Nope. You don't need it. Bloodwave is using the Blood Orbs to reduce cooldowns. Flicker Step is absolutely unnecessary. At the M, not the K. Yeah, if it was a K, then it's not a billion. Then it's a million. Anything good? That's sad. That's Arc Lash. That's Firewall. That's sad. You have another? Oh, let's go! By the way, how do you like my look, Chad? I went for the blue-haired Blizzard Sorc. Are we cooking here? When we gonna find out an outfit for today's thumbnail, by the way? So you're gonna be helping me here. We're gonna go fashion Diablo in a second. I'm gonna cook up something good together. Oh, maybe I should activate that one. Yeah, for trading you have to party, lads. And then you H on someone. Sir, if you don't know how to trade, that's okay. You just have to press, like, hover mouse over, press H. Then you can choose to trade. Okay, so right now we're going with 7. That was an 800 million. I think I saw an 891 million, chat. Or it was 80, but I think it was 800. Woo! We're getting higher numbers. Let's go. Just making the pony half happy. I like how this build has a very straight path to power. So like you just get more skill ranks, right? and you're good. That's it. Like, even if your aspects would be low rolled, that's not even a problem too much. Can PS trade with PC? Yes. It's all cross-platform. This is 2025. Come on, imagine games not being cross-platform. Preposterous. Finally, I'm not the one lacking behind, chat. Usually I'm playing a Necromancer. And you know, when you play a Necromancer and you play with your fellow Sorcs and Rogues and whatever, then they're already at the end of the dungeon while you're still at the beginning of the dungeon, no matter how much damage you do. Right? Like, even if you play Blood Wave that absolutely kills everything, even if that is the case, you're still the last man to be at the goal. Right? While everyone is still, like... But not anymore! Not anymore! I am the sorcerers now. I like your Diablo content. Thank you, Elwood. I'm happy you're enjoying it. I like it too. Diablo is still one of my favorite games to play. It's just simple fun, right? It's not the most sophisticated game. It's not the most, like, craziest RPG with the depth system or whatsoever. I like the community and I like the fun it's giving me. So this is what happens when you sleep in. Yes, Katie, this is what happens when you sleep in. Good afterboot, by the way. You're missing out on Neil and I going crazy. Okay, Neil, what you're saying is I need to get my flame feeder upgraded to 45 then. Okay, let me just quickly get that done. Let me quickly get my flame feeder to 45. I'm gonna be trying my Pit 65 now, Neil. Don't try to stop me. You got this.
I can't be stopped.
Okay. See how it feels. And then we're gonna get an outfit done. An outfit that's not the outfit we have right now. Yeah, this is better from a damage perspective than it was before. Vastly better. Oh, I died. It's like the only downside I can actually die because depending on the minions, because I'm running like a very low amount of life right now. I could run more life, but then I would have to swap out pieces and I don't want to. Right? When we have 4K maximum life. Sometimes that's what you have, and some of these lads can just kill you. Guess that's fine-ish. Probably keep like my, what's it called again? Probably keep my... flame wall and cooldown for these situations where I'm really standing inside the lads. Oh, this is making me happy right now. Kind of the point of glass cannon though. Oh, especially with all the bonus ranks into glass cannon. I mean, we have like what, another 5 or 6 ranks into glass cannon. It is what it is. It's actually a bit sad that like tanky Sorc is not a thing. You're tanky by proxy, right? You're tanky because you're CCing things. You're tanky because you have permanent barrier and that kind of stuff. But you also take a quarter bajillion bonus damage if someone actually does hit you. So if you get hit by an unfortunate ability, it might just annihilate your day. It's like these guys here, the thundering dudes, when they slam down their pogo stick, that can just take you out. But then on the other hand, you kind of like have to walk into them to actually kill them. So like they're gonna have their pogo stick, but they also want to like shaft you with their pogo stick. I don't like that. No pogo sticking me. This is good. Without the deathy, it would have been fine. And this is why I'm saying I'm not even remotely interested now to go deeper into the pit tier. Because it just gets more tedious, more and more tedious. No matter the build. So if I can kill a tier 4 boss, then I'm happy. And that's all you need to be able to do, right? You need to be able to do an Inferno Horde, decent, and you need to be able to kill tier 4 bosses. But what else is your build supposed to do, right? If you can kill tier 4 bosses, and if you can kill Belial, obviously, you're good to go. You're ready for the mythics to roll in. If you can clear like pit 65, you can get +2/+2/+2 on any glyph that you like to level for any build. That's it. What else are you looking for? DT vulnerable on dagger, or should it be crit? Crit would be better. Crit or overpower. You don't need vulnerable. But honestly, like, you don't really have to min-max Death Trap Rogue. Like, even with shoddy gear, you're gonna do billions of damage. So don't worry. Like, if you're not min-maxing Death Trap Rogue, you're still going to do billions of damage, because that's just how Death Trap Rogue works. Right? Still need pits to level glyphs, so you can do boss smooth. Yeah, but pit 45 is 55, and 65 is more than enough, Lewis. You don't need pit 75. You don't need pit 80. You don't need pit 90 to kill Torment 4 bosses. You don't. Right? You just... Oh. You almost one-shot them, you kind of need... No. And also, why do you need to one-shot them, sir? Like, with 3 death traps and they die, for example. And that while your rogue is doing, like, pit 50. Okay. I like how Blizzard feels in a boss fight. Like usually you would like not vibe with Blizzard in a boss fight, but I gotta say, with like the ice spikes exploding like on a bigger radius and your boss power cooking crazy, this is working really nice. It's funny though, you're getting less DPS if he's staggered. Why? Because then while he's staggered, your boss power isn't working. Okay. While the man is staggered, his boss power isn't working. Because we're playing the Beast of Ice Sleet power, and that does not work on stagger. Oops.
Use it well.
Need my pit 69. I can understand that. I mean, you definitely need to do one single pit 75. There's no question about that. If you don't do a single pit 75, you suck, right? Because if you do a pit 75, you're actually able to finish the seasonal journey, right? A 4GL Tar Rashas with perfect unique roll. Oh, that's gonna be that's like a lot of money. You can just fix your gold problems for the rest of the season. Congratulations, sir. You're just done for the season. You can just buy yourself anything. You can just pay a Chinese person to farm your character up. You can pull an Elon Musk, you know? With that ring, you just put it on the market and you'll say, looking for Chinese to farm my account to pit 150. You'll find one. Would like to claim these as my own achievements afterwards. Signed, Elon. Must be in hardcore. Sorry. Must be in hardcore. Almost forgot. Good morning, Carlos. Good to see you there. I hate those triple leads. They have become an utter nuisance. No one likes the lads. So the only thing I gotta say that I dislike about Sorc, but I don't actually dislike it, right? But I think that's the reason why a lot of people don't play Sorc is because you actually have to use a lot of keys, right? So in order for Sorc to have success, you need to use your cooldowns. For some reason, ARPG players don't like that, having to use your cooldowns. I know, preposterous, chat. Being forced to actually play your character instead of just pressing one button to win. Like, why is Death Trap Rogue so popular? Because you press Death Trap and that's it. Why is like Blood Wave so popular? You press Blood Wave and that's it. Nothing more needed. Why was Ice Strike Monk so popular? Because you just press Ice Strike and that's it. People like, hey, we don't want OP builds, but I also don't want to push more than one button to do maximum damage. Thank you. Preferable, I don't actually want to use my brain while playing ARPGs. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right. With skill rotation for more damage, what is this? Take this off my yard. That's not the S tier build I've been looking for. You press Blood Wave and pay Pac-Man after. I never thought about it this way, like as Pac-Man, but I love it. You, sir, are a man of culture. An artist of words. Is absolutely correct. You do play Pac-Man afterwards. That's why Blizzard announced the one-click skill thing for World of Warcraft. What did I miss? Yeah, it's just like this very weird conundrum in action RPGs, because like if you play traditional RPGs, so we're talking about traditional RPGs, right? You're playing God of War, you're playing Skyrim and whatsoever, you're playing like Clear Obscure, that kind of stuff. You play some Baldur's Gate, right? Like you know that just using one skill ain't it, and you're gonna have to use some cool combos to do stuff, right? But then you play an action RPG, and people will tell you that if you use more than 2 skills, your build is bad. Like, seriously, sir, using more than 2 skills? Disgusting. Like, I mean, if you can't just spam one skill and then maybe use one supportive skill, like, get the fuck off my yard. Right? What are you even trying to sell me for kind of snake oil here? Don't know what that is with ARPG gamers. You know, they want to play a game, but they also don't want to play a game. They just want loot for one button clicks. That's how it seems. Yeah, play controller and you can spam them all. See, like, controller has it even easier. You just have all the buttons there. I like blasting 1 or 5 buttons. I actually like blasting with more sophisticated setups. Like, obviously, you don't want a setup where it has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because if you have to do that, like, and that on like content like this, you're gonna just shoot yourself after 2 seconds, right? That being said, though, like having to like use conceal, for example, in front of death trap, like someone asked below my videos. Okay, so in order to do maximum damage with death trap, you need to use a conceal before every single death trap. Okay. And someone in my YouTube comments asked, hey, would it be okay if I make a macro for that? Is that fine with Blizzard? Like, can I make a macro for, and you're like, sir, it's 2 buttons. You don't need a macro for 2 buttons. You just press 2 buttons. Like, you hold the 1 button down and then you press the other button and that's it. Right? I trust in you. You can do that. Right? Like you can get 2 button combo done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now I just need 1 more level, and we get all glyphs to 46. This is actually my first character that has this. All my other characters don't even have the glyphs to 46. Yeah, the people like blasting without playing. Like, if you really don't like 2 button combos, then go play a mobile game with auto pathing and auto battles. Surely, right, Chad? You play Hearthstone. Hey, Hearthstone, you get a press button, sir. They are adding 2 new classes to Elden Ring with the Nintendo Switch Tarnished Edition. I mean, classes don't do anything for Elden Ring. But it's cool to know, and I'm kind of jelly, and I want to now buy a Nintendo Switch just to buy the Switch Edition to get new classes. Not that classes matter at all in Elden Ring. Is Blizzard better than Lightning Spear? No. Lightning Spear is stronger, but I wanted to play Blizzard. That's it. End of the message. I wanted to play Blizzard. Super Game won't let me get to Belial's boss power, so I can power level the rogue. Yeah, you need to do the quest until you get to Belial's boss power, sir. So first, do the seasonal quest until you can actually do Belial, then kill Belial in Torment 1. Done. If they add new weapons, Carlos, or something for the new classes, that's a whole different thing. But obviously, adding new classes to Elden Ring is as exciting as, I don't know, seeing your mom in underwear. And if you find that exciting, we need to talk. Good. Now let's finish this little thing. Wrap it up. All the glyphs to 46, chat. Let's go. Done. Okay. Now we can level up the destruction if I want to further. Don't need it, but I can still do it. Please create a build for Barb Frenzy. I'll probably do an Earthquake Barb this season. I'm sorry. I don't think Frenzy Barb is it, sir. So it's probably going to be an Earthquake Barbarian. Okay, now I need to jump into... No, I really don't want to do Urvar. Urvar stinks. We wanted to jump into Lord Zur for a second. If you don't want to do the quest, you can join someone in the Find Party and that boss will unlock for you. Interesting, Tristan. Also scam. Party play broken. I want to hear it. Did you consider how strong we were at the start of the day and how strong we are now? I am really happy about our improvements, Chad. Don't you need husk? No, you don't need anything to summon. Chit-chat, no, chit-chat, chat. You can summon everything. You only need the husks for loot. Okay? You don't need husks for summoning. It's the beauty about the It's the beauty about the season in general that like you can summon every single boss and try if you can kill them, and if you can't kill them, you just try again when you're stronger. Right? So by the way, problem of no armor, no life. If he hits you, you die. So don't get hit. Oops. Lord Zur's a menace if I don't get enough barrier build up right away. We're also going to do Belial in a second because I need to see the progress, right? This morning Belial was more like I could do him, but it was very tedious, right? We don't like that. We don't like very tedious. Oh, I am stuck. I was so stuck there. I wasn't even able to build up my crackling energy. Where do you get the Belial husks? You have to kill tormented bosses, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, it doesn't matter. And then you can get ambush Belial. You also need to get this here, the 80% chance for Belial to come. If you get ambush Belial, you get the husk. What is easier to do is to sell an item for 1 billion gold and then just buy yourself the Belial mats. Now I know that sounds shitty, that is like what I'm recommending, but I am recommending that because it is just the easiest way to get Belial killed. Okay? You just get, you know, just get that. Okay, feels good, man. Lord Zero dead. I like it. See, now Belial could come to ambush me, but he doesn't because for some reason it's super rare and I barely meet him. Did about 80 beasts of ice yesterday and 40 durates in groups, 0 mythics. Did they change something or do we just farm Belial? Nope. They did not change anything. They just changed rotations and they made bosses take longer. So you actually just feel like you're not getting any, but you just kill way more bosses usually. Okay. So the mythic drop chance are actually not lower. It's just that it seems lower to you because, well, to be fair, you used to kill more of these bosses. Oh, I'm probably going to die to any of his one hits right now. I gotta look out because I might actually die to any of his hits currently. Here, let me drink 10% more life. Is Blizzard capable of killing tier 4 bosses with minimal gear requires? No. Blizzard is not a build like Death Trap that can just waltz into tier 4 and just beat tier 4 without even trying. That is not Blizzard. Oops. How do you even avoid that damage? See, Neil, I cannot stand in the middle. The hit tells me. I cannot avoid that hit. It kills me. There's a problem with using evade because I spam evade for teleports. Oops. Been using cooldown. I'm using cooldown, I swear. I'm a low life sword. It hurts so much, chat. The pain is real. See? Totally doing it. Is there a different drop chance for mythics between tier 3 and tier 4? No. No. The difference is the amount of uniques they drop. So like higher tier bosses, more uniques. Ow. I'm like unable to dodge that. I just literally have 0 skill. But at least we're doing the damage. After broke, just hold and go. Yeah. Bloodwave, just hold and go. Obviously. God forbid someone having a build that requires you to play the game. Look at me, Mom. I'm doing it. I'm fighting him for real. Oh. Oops. Tend to like fat finger the wrong buttons. Oh no, I cannot avoid that damage. See, we're getting him. We get the damage. I like that. But we need more because Neil has more damage than us to kill him. You have 5 mythics, far all on tier 3. I have 2 mythics, and they were all handcrafted. Ta-da. I get that, and I get the other one. I'm back to Meteor Sorc, and it's just so much fun. Meteor Sorc is great, but it just falls off at some point. It doesn't make it bad, it just falls off, right? Wow, I managed. Hey, Chad, I managed to actually dodge the attack just to get hit by the follow-up attack. Oh, that's beautiful. Neil, I don't want your help. I need to do it myself once in this tier. I really dodged that, I swear. I dodged that. We have the Wolf Rune, Chief. Here. This is Nagu plus Vex, and this is Tom plus C. What's the matter with Belial's hitbox? He's hacking. That's the matter. Man's not hot. Aha!
This realm will be mine. Fall into darkness.
I don't actually know how to dodge that one. Oh, I just have to go back, I think. Not stand at him. It bugs if it's all in the air. What does bug about Blizzard? I mean, I need to do Blizzard here before. But I'm just busy blizzarding in the wrong way. So we were telling me don't just target him with Blizzard. Am I actually doing more damage? Oh shit, that finger. So you're actually correct. But it seems like we're doing more damage in this case.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
So the problem with this poison is it just kills me. I really don't have the survival, right, to actually survive things with my measly 5,000 HP. At least we get the resistances under control. Wait, how much more resistance do I have? See, I could even swap out one for an armor thingy, I guess, yeah. Then we have more armor. So you're saying I need to do half here, half on the platform, like this, like a real gamer. Do most damage. Feels silly that that's necessary. I'm not surprised that that is required, but at the same time it feels silly that it is necessary. I'm so used to just hovering my mouse over him. Can't make me do things different. You know, you can't teach an old horse new tricks thingy or whatever, how it was called. Like, oh, ow. Right? You can't teach horse things. Why is my boss power going off so often? After casting 3 skills, which apply crowd control or stagger effects, shoot out sleet spikes that deal 600 or 6 million damage, okay? So the thing is, after casting 3 skills, okay? So that means I am just consistently, like, all of my skills are applying crowd control. Like I have all these blizzards out here, and all these blizzards are applying crowd control. So, what do you think where all this damage is coming from?
This realm will be mine.
What do you think what's happening there?
Reality is such a fragile thing.
So you're pretty much just blizzarding him at any given point. Oh no, there's waves. I've never seen this before. So that's where that's all coming from. Oh, oops. Have I joined? Yes, sir. We're going through the hard part of doing this solo. Without having the killer damage. Oh. My reaction speed is I have no reaction speed. That's my reaction speed. Piece of ice power is not so good. That's wrong, sir. But thank you. How dare you to talk about my boy, the Beast of Ice Power, like that? What has it ever done to you to deserve such treatment?
Careful now.
He's laughing about me, chat. He's laughing. You can't have that.
The only truth is what I say it is.
Look at me playing the minigame. Dodge the poison pools. Oops. Hey, I was totally winning at the minigame Dodge the Poison Pools. I don't have Lilith fully leveled up though, Neil. I do have Lilith. No, see, like, I have Lilith only here. Okay, there you go. You're saying Lilith better for single target? Let's try it. I'm looking in the wrong direction. That's the problem. No, I'm literally looking in the wrong direction with Lilith power.
Careful now.
I'm not seeing the damage. I'm not seeing the DPS. What's there?
Reality is such a fragile thing.
Whee! Oops. So that was definitely less there. That was bad. Wouldn't like it. Back to Beast of Ice. I got robbed. Oh, you mean like the Lilith Winds of Hatred? You want to have that over the vulnerable damage for bossing? That's what you're saying. When we're actually fighting, so we can summon like shebang bangs. Yeah, sure, I can see that. Because you're getting like the orbs, and then they're booping the orbs. Sure, why not? I can accept that. Accept that. Oops. Ah! But how do you even dodge that one? Like, I've never had him do that one to me. Your mini necro build, I'm having fun in tier 1. After tier 1, you have to, though, go to tier 2 and then stop playing minions. Until you're in tier 4 with another build and finally get the legendary runes, and then you can think about things, right? Also, Living Zombie, thanks again for the rogue video. Thank you for the super chat, Zombie. I'm happy you're enjoying it. Also, Sauce, welcome back to the 69 months of support. So I can see how the Lilith power makes sense for bosses. I accept that. It just doesn't feel as cool as the Beast of Ice power thingy, like fixed multiplier stuff. So versus elites, it makes no sense, obviously. Look at me just try-harding a boss, Chad. This feels like a Lilith back in the days when you actually tried to learn Lilith, you know? Like, who remembers good old Lilith when she actually was a pinnacle boss, right? That's what this reminds me of. Just get Doombringer. Is it used in any build? Any build that uses Overpower can use Doombringer, but here it comes, okay? You need to have the Doombringer with a greater affix on life. Because that's the only thing that Doombringer does. It gives you more maximum life. If you don't have the greater affix life, then Doombringer is less worth it. And sometimes an aspected weapon might be even better. But if you have that greater affix max life, sir, then we can talk about it. Then you're cooking.
The only truth is what I say it is.
Oops, fat finger. Fat finger. How's this season? I haven't played in a while. It's worth it. I mean, if you haven't played in a while, you're gonna actually enjoy this season a lot. For sure. The damage reduction isn't bad, but the life is goated. I mean, the damage reduction of the Doombringer isn't bad, as you say, but it's not the reason why you're playing the Doombringer, right? No one ever said like, oh yeah, I mean, like the damage reduction on the Doombringer, that's totally why I equip it. No one ever in the history of playing Doombringer. Oops. I remember my first ever Lilith kill in the early season. It was double KO. It was actually harder to kill Lilith back in the days and easier back in the days because you could skip her faces, right? So if you had like a bone spear build that was doing millions of damage, millions was the billions, right? So if you had that, you could actually skip her faces and therefore like trivialize the fight a little bit, right? You could even completely break Lilith. Let's be fair, like you could literally break the boss fight by making her not even do half of her attacks. So that's that.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
I didn't want to use my like flame shield. I want to like keep spamming and do my things, but I should probably use my flame shield. Wasn't the first Lilith kill Bone Spear? I think it was. I mean, you just had like the Bone Spear, and then you take all the damage, and then you like were spamming her, and then you had it going on. Aha! This is how they technically want every boss fight to go, right? So I know we all like farming bosses, but technically this is how they want you to fight bosses, right? This is how they want you to play. This is also how what was it called again? Oh, Path of Exile 2 wants you to do your boss fights. I don't know what's with the obsession of developers of like you know making you like actually fight the bosses. No, they want you to go through all the mechanics, not just like a little bit. They want you to suffer. What's me, chat? Oh my God, I'm the chosen one! I killed him! Torment 4 solo! Whee! Whee! And let's do it again. Let's do it again. Cool. That was fun. Let's never do that again. Should I show you something funny about Gregoire? I went here this morning with like 0% lightning resistance to Greg, right? With 0% lightning resistance. And well, I mean, Greg is a peculiar case scenario for that. But like, if you go here without like a single point of resistance, what happens is that you just die. So like he does this, right? And then Greg like lands, and then like if you don't have barrier or anything, you just die. Right? And also like one of his twacks actually kills you because you don't have enough armor. So, you know, if you don't have 1,000 armor, if he actually hits you with his bonky stick, like he bonkies you, you die. Like I literally needed to play with Flame Shield in order to actually like just survive that early on, because he was just going bonk and then you did. And obviously Gregoire also hits like in a 360 cone radius where he just hits like everything around him. Because why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he hit in a weird ass like cone radius in front of him? Obviously every boss does that. Oh, you're attacking the wall. Break, wrong direction. I'm here. Brother, I'm here. See, that's what I meant. He just goes, wee. I'm sad you can't stand at the edge anymore. Hey, you should never have been able to stand at the edge. Come on now. I am pro not standing at the edge. Like you were literally cheesing the poor Gregoire. He's trying to like slam lightning down into you, and you're just standing there at the edge, and like you don't even respect him. Meanie beanie. Like, poor man. He's a general, a demonic cool general. He's like going places. The dude, the Helltide boss, you know, the Helltide big mambo jambo, big kahuna, and you're just standing here out of the range of his bonky stick. Not cool. This is why we can't have nice things, okay? Look, chat, I'm doing it live. Whee! Takes a bit long. If Cap rests in ice armor, you can stand below him when he lands. I can? Oh, I can. I was today's year old when I learned that I can. In fact, stand below him. I guess that's good to know. I was today's years old when I learned that my sword can actually do that and not like meet their maker. Just teaches us you never learn. Am I the only one with a Veiled Crystal issue? No, a lot of people have Veiled Crystal issues that actually try to max out their rolls and everything. So if you don't care about perfect masterwork rolls, then you should not run into material issues.
Ready for a massacre.
Okay, well, we did it, chat. We officially brought the Sorc to where I want it to be. I think I'm happy. Now we need to find a good outfit, though. Because our fit is not good. I like the afro, though. That's a bit too on the nose, right? I want to go with a purple outfit, Chan. I need a good purple Blizzard Sorc outfit. Usually all my Blizzard Sorcs are getting this outfit here. Where is it? This one? Because there seems to be no other Ice Sorc outfit, right? Little Kel'Thas. Give myself green hair. Do we not have green hair? No, see, we have green hair, chat. There we go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Take pointy fingers. Yeah, I can fuck with that. Look at me. I'm a beauty, Chad. I'm an absolute beauty. We need a different egg though. That's a frost egg. Frost egg. That's a lantern. So we take the frost eggs. There's something like, oh no, the spellbook. Spellbook is cool. Work with that. Here, that's the ice stick. So can we? That's it. That's our look, chat. That's what we're working on. It's really tempting you to get the skin. I bought this skin. I mean, I obviously bought the gut skin because you need to have the berserk armor, but I bought. Where is it? Where is it? Gotta find the new... That's not the... Wait, was it that helmet? Ah, here. The casket. Casualty casket. What's the helmet? What's the helmet attached to that? It's like, it's hard to find the actual helmet that fits to the skin, right? Or I'm just blind. There it is. Does it take good on color if you... Oh, you can change the eye color of it. Or red. Red is then. Oh, you can make it golden? I am the Knight of Gold. There we go, chat. Yes. Wait, and we got the... There we go. Actually, that one would fit better, probably. It's the fit, Chad. The fit. Reminds me a bit of Overlord, too. Right? Aegis, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Aegis, good to see you there. How are you doing? What runes are you using at the moment, sir? The runes that we're using for the Sorc are currently the... Yeah, she like, that's great. Chad, look at her. She's slaying. Good. We're using the rune for wolves. Okay. So we got ourselves the cast a non-channeled core skill, summon a spirit wolf companion. And then we also have maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering for each up to 6 summons. Gain +1 to all skills for 10 seconds. I maintain all my summons. Summons are familiars. Summons are ice blades. Summons are lightning spears. Summons are the wolves. Then all these summons are giving us 60% bonus damage. I maintain the summons. I get +3 skill ranks. We get +20 ranks to Blizzard. We're good to go. Ta-da! That's how it works. That's how it all comes together. Now, in order to juice the damage further, I guess I gotta just upgrade this to 12 times, this to 12 times, you know, just get the 12 times masterwork done. But all in all, I'm kind of pleased with what we see here. I would assume that Lightning Spear turns out stronger, but that's not, you know, mattering for me. We made a Blizzard Sorc, and we made a Blizzard Sorc that's fun to play. Now, the only thing that's left is to actually make the proper guide for this. And I think that's what we're going to end the stream for now, chat. I'm going to go offline. I'm going to make the guide. I'm going to post the guide. And then for anyone that wants to play Blizzard Sorc, we're going to have the level build and the actual endgame build too. Plus notes from Mr. Neil on how to go for the billions of damage. I'd say that's going to end it here. I'll be back tomorrow for more. And you're going to see Dune Awakening tomorrow here too. So if you have any interest to see if Dune Awakening is good or not, that's what I get you covered. That's going to happen over the weekend. And then on Tuesday, Monday, we are back for more Diablo. Therefore, take care and have a great good evening. Thank you for watching.